I'm right. Hello, local gamer cats. Well, actually, I'm the local gamer cat, so you're not local, you're kinda not here. But so, hello, it is me, Sakura Miyawiko. I welcome you all. I hope you had a good day. I hope you have fun today. Welcome. I am the social media manager and local gamer cat. Why? I'm being so nice to you. And some people call me Mini Mommy, but that is definitely not my name, I mean. Same weep game as ever? Yeah, sure. Dermot is a weep. But hello everyone. I hope you had a good day. We are all little remote gamer cats? Nah, I don't know. Maybe some of you are not. But I welcome you all. I hope you all have a good time today. Small little Sakura. Okay, listen, you don't have to talk about my size all the time, right? I'm not mentioning your size either, okay? Some of us are not remote. Yeah, that was not what I meant. Mini Mommy not confirmed but asserts themselves. First off, no. Second off, no. Like, no. Nobody ever calls me Mini Mommy besides you. And it doesn't even work. Like, no. I'm 186 centimeter. Do you hit your head when you go through a door? Sakura size? Was small? Why do you think I'm that tall? Also close to 10k steps, I'm so slow, dude. Have you thought about the fact that if you walk on like your arms and legs, you do more steps when you walk forward? Today I learned Nobaki's height. Are you stalking him? Is that what's going on here? May mommy not boss boss mini boss? Those names are getting long. What? Okay. Before we do anything else, let me greet anyone. And thank you for support. Hello, Meister Steve was here. With the sipping. Not sure what you're drinking. Hope it's something tasty. Hello, Cherry Coffee. Welcome. Hello, Eos, who is lurking. Hello. Oh, our Figo officer is here too again, doing his job. Rosie Nerd is here, maybe writing their book. I don't know. Who knows? Mika is scared of something. Oh wait, it was cause Mika didn't do anything yet. But sure, you have to recharge your battery someday. Hey, but yeah. Am I missing someone? Hello, Commandar Matt, you're here too. Hello, welcome. Nico Boy, hello, welcome. I thank you that you're here too. Nico Boy knows my feet and shoe size at this point. Why? I live in most guys' walls. Is that comfortable? Like, I don't know, do you find like bugs or something to eat? I'm happy to be here and would like to thank the Cat Empire and every citizen. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, that's kinda logical cause this channel wouldn't exist without existing. That is completely right. I'm walking now, charging my battery from the sun. I want you to walk 1% slower. Do it right now. Now I feel like I'm playing Sims. Putting facts since today. I like eating the dry walls. I don't think they taste good. I always thought about dry walls sounds like you could bite into it. It's probably not. I have no idea what a dry wall really is. Cause I don't know. But I always thought, I'm very slow. But I just said 1%, that can't be that much, right? Kneecap will walk slow now. Yeah, slow motion. Kinda like Matrix now. Now you play like Matrix music over it and I boom. And just look super cool. Or like an idiot. Maybe both. I don't know. Like a cool idiot? Is that even a thing? Can you be a cool idiot? I don't even know. I don't know if you could be a cool idiot somehow. I mean, okay, wait, maybe like, I don't know. Most teenagers kind of feel like cool idiots. But they're most idiots, so I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. Cool idiot? That is me? I don't know, doormat. Do you have the cool thing really on you? It's basically cardboard mixed with gypsum that you can screw onto it. Yeah, so it's just plates. And I always thought like maybe they just taste like very, very dry. I don't know, waffles or something. Like they probably taste terrible. Idiot, that's me? No, Baki, come on. But yeah, we're gonna play a visual novel again today. Read a bit along. See what happens. Most cool people are slow on the mind. You really think so? Like, aren't there some people that are cool and that are smart? Waters and arms, idiots unite. Is that just what you do now? Unite over the fact that they don't have energy left from being cool? Is that so? So does that mean I'm uncool? Are you saying I'm cool? Because I have all the energy? I'm basically like a nuclear power plant. My thoughts are very fast, so it's a problem for me to do nothing. Ah, I get you. I totally get you. It's like a clock that is going tick, 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 tick. Right? Kinda like that. As if they're rattling around. Going all the way. But yeah, does that mean I'm not cool because I'm like, I have the energy, huh? Are you trying to shit talk me? That is kinda mean. Just saying, okay? But yeah. I hope we have fun today with the visual novel. We are gonna be a little bit gay. I hope you're okay with that. If not, then I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. But yeah. I hope you have fun with the game. Axia spoiled me a bit. She totally didn't. But I have got to know some things. Okay, I got fast. I might to do a tech store and have fun. Wait, yeah, do you go to a tech store and have fun? But I will need double speed. But why do you want to go to a tech store? Do you want to buy like, I don't know. Do you want to buy like one of those scooter things or something? Like why you want to go to a tech store? Just browse? I'd like to just browse the tech store. Okay, 5k steps. Okay, I'm too fast. I should be slower. I mean, do you want to break Donmat's record? What is your plan? What was it? The 34k steps ring? I mean, I don't know. How long did it take you to do the 5k steps? As it's gonna take you hours, right? But it's gonna take you a while then. I go back to reading novel for a bit. Oh yeah, Android, sure. Whoops, I just realized that I might have gotten carried away with the chest size of my doodles. Whoops. What did you do? Who did you doodle and who did you make? Oh, huge bazonkas. Who did you give the big bungas? What did you do? The big... Why does that sound so cringe? The huge bungas. That sounds so cringe. Well, I don't know. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on my lights. I'm sitting here in the dark actually, kinda. Don't question me. I'm not questioning you, I'm asking you questions. That is a difference. Well, let us not dwell too much. Because there's not much else to say. Today was just kind of a sad day. So we're just gonna have fun. Playing a game. Yeah. Let us see what happens today. Alright. There we go. We're gonna continue playing Heart in the Woods today. Heart of the Woods? Your heart is not in the woods. Your heart is the height of the woods. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just stammering stuff into my mind. Trying to set the game right now. There we go. Alright. I hope you enjoy it today. We will just be relaxing a bit. Enjoy the story, right? And just go along with it. Now for me, the stream is an audiobook with commentary, lol. I feel like the bad ending has something to do with losing your heart. No, actually not. I kinda looked already what endings there are, cause as I said, I don't want to get the bad ending. That is why I already have like at least the choices we have to do for the ending I want. I already have them set out. So if anyone is bothered by that, they can, I don't know, yell at man or something. Not sure. But yeah. We already have figured out what ending we want. The name just gives the subgenre horror vibes. Nah, it's not horror. It's like there is paranormal stuff here, but it's not horror. But yeah. We continue with chapter 2, Your Name. And just we'll see where it leads us. Alright. With almost every step I take, I cast a glance behind me. I keep expecting to hear the crunch of snow, a spot of flesh, or red hair as terror follows me. But there's nothing. I'm alone. I hurry through the woods, practically an autopilot, Less than a week ago, I'd have never set a foot in the forest on my own, but now I already have the path clearly memorized. It gives me extra time to worry. What am I even doing? Everything about this situation is really not me. Heading off my own into a dark forest without telling anyone to go meet up with a ghost. Right, if you guys remember or want to know, last episode, on last stream, we met a ghost girl on a big clearing in the woods, and we kinda became friends. Even thinking the word ghost still makes my heart lurch. I've seen her with my own eyes, and yet still have trouble believing it. And I'm just trusting that she's not going to lead to me into her lair and suck out my soul or something like that. I bet some of you would like that. I feel like Riddle, and I'm not even cautious enough to leave a breadcrumb trail. But still, I keep walking. There's something exciting being on my own. I'm doing something without Tara. I can't remember the last time I had a secret from her, at least not a big one. Not telling her about the ghost girl feels a little bit of a rebellion. I feel like I deserve something exciting that is all my own. She and Morgan can go do whatever. I doubt Tara will even notice that I'm not around. And even if she does, it's something that she needs to get used to. I've tried to show her how cute a video off frame is shot lots of times. It's her own fault if she still doesn't get it. Just like it's her own fault that she's missing out now. Yeah, the doll we came with that was supposed to be our friend. Cause we are two vloggers for a paranormal YouTube channel, and they are kinda fighting. And our friend that came with us here is now kinda dating the girl that like called us to come here. They're kinda dating. Tara is still the worst, 100%, yeah. I don't like her myself either that much. The chat called us when also more into us. Is that called us? That called us was also more into us? Yeah, okay, yeah. My usual interpretation overtakes me once again as I contemplate how reckless this is. There's absolutely no guarantee that the girl isn't dangerous. That I will walk out of these woods alive. Normally, I chastise Tara for following her gut instinct, which dictates probably 70% of her decisions. Yet, that is all I have to go off right now. The feeling that I'm safe with the ghost girl, that she won't harm me. I crossed the threshold of trees into a clearing, just like the other times. It's serenely quiet. Even my past footsteps are gone, erased by the wind or snowfall.
I'm here.
The more I feel like she already knows. The forest swallows my words, returning to frozen, pristine silence. Soundlessly, she steps out from behind a tree. A small smile sits on her face, though her eyes are slightly downcast. She waves, meeting my eyes for just a moment before glancing away.
Hi there.
My words hang in the air still.
Were you waiting for me?
No, she's so pretty though. The long pink hair. We lock eyes again. She nods quite quickly, earnestly.
I hope it wasn't for too long.
She shakes her head and then she laughs. I'm not sure what the joke is though.
What? What's so
And
funny?
by the way, we cannot understand her cause she's a ghost. Obviously that makes sense. Once she catches her breath, she bites her lip as she ponders. After a moment, she shrugs and looks apologetic. I guess I explain a joke through the gesture would be difficult. She slithers up next to me, and I fight the urge to step back. Though I have decided to trust her, my instincts to believe my nerves. But what seems to be the most interested in is the bag slung over my shoulder. She simulates opening the bag so that she can into it.
Nosy.
Can't you not just stick her head inside? Like, she passes through us. Immediately, she backsteps, waving her hands in a frantic, apologetic emotion.
Sorry, I was just kidding. You can look.
Did she bring the toys? You know? She regards me like a timid deer as I hold the bag open for her to see, Inside there are a couple of books that I picked out in a village this morning. I held up the first one, small and square and baby blue.
I got a really strange look from the person who runs the bookstore because of this one. It's a book of baby names.
Ah, wait, are we choosing her name? Or like asking her name? Her eyes go wide and she grabs her belly and then points at me. It takes me a second to understand what she means, and for some reason I feel my face flush. What do you mean? Can you turn up the game audio by 10%? Why? Why is it now too silent? Wait, who do you mean? The ghost has no voice. I hope you know that. Eyes go wide and aggressively. Bye, Lila.
No, I am not pregnant. But I thought maybe you could use it to show me your name? If it's a name that would be...
Much better? Okay. Adak, it's almost mark o'clock. Are you gonna take a walk? If I can't finish my sentence, she zoomed back over to me, all sense of personal space once again discarded. What is walk o'clock? I don't know, I think Dormant has to go to work. A minute to restore and have 40 minutes to spare. Also bought a smartwatch for 40 euro. Is it good though? She clasps her hands, a feral look in her eyes, and hops up and down. Frankly, it's adorable.
Guess you're a fan. Okay, cool.
She eyes the book hungrily. She must be really excited to share her name with me. I wanted first steps mostly, if it works alright. It's a little exciting for me too. It's nice to see someone so happy about being with me. I fight to keep an overzealous grin on my face.
Okay, let's see.
I look around. Aside from the trees and snow, there isn't much. I wonder if there's something about this place in particular that the girl likes.
Is there somewhere nearby where we could sit down? It feels a little weird to just keep standing.
If you're counting your steps, then you are walking. Or you're doing a handstand. Finger on her chin, she ponders, then she turns and points towards the woods, even further in. I can tell from the look in her eyes that she is uncertain. I swallow a lump in my throat. I've come this far after all.
Sure, that's fine. Lead the way.
Oh no, she's gonna eat us. And not the positive way. She does so, but never gets too far from my side. Even every few steps, she glances over at me, as if I'm making sure I'm still there. That feels a little backwards to me, but in a nice way. I don't really feel compelled to break the sentence either. Of course, part of that is because any conversation would be one-sided. But also, she looks content, like she's just happy to be here. I am too. The silence doesn't feel vast and overwhelming like it has with Tara. It feels warm. Before too long, I realize what our destination is. This is nearly the same path that Morgan took us down just a couple dusks ago. I recognize some of the more grotesquely warped trees.
We're going to that church.
Oh no. It's the one from the thumbnail. Eyes wide, she nods, probably surprised that I know of it.
One of the villagers showed it to us a few days ago. Me and my friend.
Venigos? No. It feels weird to just call Tara my friend. Usually I'm talking to someone about Tara. They've met her. The girl just nods yet again. As we reach the edge of the trees and the church itself comes into sight, I look around for traces to the monster we saw days ago. For anyone who doesn't know, we went to this church. There was a blizzard, so we couldn't go out. And while that was going, we saw a huge goddamn monster walking through the forest. There are none to be seen though. No snapped or toppled trees. No footsteps so deep as I am tall. Much like the girl beside me, there is no trace of its existence. I look over to the door of the church, where she patiently waiting for me. Once again, if I fight back all my fears and hesitations and head for the door, too. It is too late to turn back now. You mean Papa Carpet? Coming back from buying milk? Yeah. That is what I mean. The door is still slightly ajar from all of the days ago. A thin frail up the snow powder stand to reweigh, but otherwise the shirt is dry. It is still unnaturally warm. I wonder if that has to do with the gal too. From the way she walks, I can tell she's familiar with the place. She doesn't even walk, she just hovers. I'm tempted to get the watch, to be honest. I would be careful with cheap stuff like that. Like I know you just want it for, you know? You only want it for the stamps, but you know? She heads to the front, stopping just shy of her altar. Blish turns around to face me. Being back here is a little unnerving, and I slowly approach her. Though she hasn't given me any reason to be suspicious, the image of those monstrous eyes ingrained in my memory. Watch I have one? Good gem. But then again, I walk a lot, like I learned a lot. Yeah, that's good. But this time, there is no howling or wind. There's no howling wind or earth-shaking footsteps. Just the one girl, waiting patiently. Oh no, it's a girl waiting. Run away! I give her a smile as I sit down on one of the piers near the front. It's hewn stone, smooth and rigid. She takes a seat right beside me. I was cheap by the watch. It's not bargain. If it's not a bargain, you know what even the cheap bargain for the nick of it. Normally, being this close to strangers makes me uncomfortable. But with her, I don't really mind. Part of it is, of course, the fact that I can't feel her at all. But the other part is that it feels so kind of pleasant to sit together like this. Oh no, unprotected hand-holding incoming. Yeah, maybe. A hasty pushed and found out of my head. She's a ghost. She's a literally transparent and unsubstantial. I rummaged through the bag and grabbed the book of baby names. I forgot the commas. Don't worry, just eat them and nobody will notice.
Okay, so, first?
She bounces up and down with anticipation as I tear off the plastic clinch wrap and stuff in the dot bag.
Is the first letter early in the alphabet?
Ow. Sakura Stinky? First off, that is not my name, and I'm not stinky. I'm probably cleaner than you. Clean yourself, Shuki. She nods and holds up one finger.
I. L?
Two shakes of red. She touches her index fingers together, and I used her middle finger to cross between them.
Oh, an A.
L take? No. Hello, Moon Ghost. Enthusiastically nodding. I flipped to the first couple pages in the book, right in the middle of the A's. The first name I spotted is Amber. Hey, Mungo. Mungo? Hey, Munger? What? Aurora. Sorry? What that? What is going on with you? Impatiently, she leans over me and motions to go further, towards the start. I'm Munge. After this embarrassment, I shall hide in the wells where I belong. Don't worry. Just show your cringe to the world. I turn the pages slowly, giving her time to scan. On the very first page, she holds out a hand to stop and points. She practically hanging over my shoulder to show me.
Abigail.
Abigail. Oh no, it's Abigail.
Your name is Abigail.
She gives me the biggest, most radiant grin ever I've seen as she nods. Her joy is infectious and I can't help but smile too.
Abigail.
I repeat it and she looks even more joyful. A beam of light breaks through the glass window, illuminating the dust and motes that make it look like if she's sparkling. We lock eyes and I feel my breath catch in my throat. The look in her eyes, pure and unadulterated happiness, is something I've never seen before. Run, that's Abigail? Abigail? Maybe it's ABK. They shine with tears, the good kind. The kind that brings out the color of her eyes, the radiant kind. I didn't know I could make someone happy like this. I quickly look away, but back to the now ill-read book in my lap.
Anyway, Abigail.
Was she dying there? What was that?
I had a couple questions. Is that okay?
Abigail nods.
So, maybe this is kind of rude to ask, but are you a ghost?
Wow, you cannot
Or are
just
you
ask
something
people if
else?
they're ghosts. You know? Abigail closes her eyes and with a sad smile nods.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what the appropriate response for something like that is. I'm sorry you exist. I'm very sorry.
Then, are you from Eisenfeld?
Nod.
Do you know a girl from there called Morgan?
She shakes her head. That makes sense. I'm sure Morgan would have mentioned her before if so.
So have you, like, been a ghost for a long time then?
I cringe a little as I asked. It seems gauche, although I am not entirely sure what proper etiquette is for this kind of conversation. Why didn't anyone tell me how much the clock was? I'm almost late here. Sorry, my bad, I ate the clock. Sorry, my bad. In answer to my question, she nods again.
Do you know how long?
A shrug. She holds up 2 fingers, then 2 fists. That what? How does she have so many fists? 'Cause she's holding up 2 fingers too. Where's she getting those arms from? I'm just kidding. But what is that supposed? Like 2 decades? I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Hello, Shu Elias. What up, what up?
200?
Oh, okay, 200. Think harder, Sakura? I'm not, no. There is no hard thinking here. Another shrug and a nod.
200 years.
I mean, that's not that long. I murmured to it myself, in slight disbelief. It could be more. I doubt she's been keeping track of every day. The world out there, the world I come from, it may as well be another planet for her.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's long for a human lifespan. I mean, yes. But for a ghost? I would call 500 a good year. You know, or 400 at least. 200 was a bit young. What does she say, sorry? I don't know, that she has to live alone so long or something? Maybe like that? It's incomprehensible to me. I can't fathom that much time passing, unable to talk to anyone. How lonely that must be. She closed her eyes yet again, though I've interpreting her sense as serene. I wonder if that's how she feels. These yes or no questions are practically the extent of what I can ask her. There's still such a gulf between who she is and what I know of her. Centuries worth of solitude.
In all that time, have you ever spent time like this with someone else?
Without opening her eyes or looking at me, she shakes her head again.
I'm the only one?
So 200 years of loneliness. Maybe that's why. Is she technically a legal? No. I mean, why would she? She looks very adult. Oh, no, I don't think she is, no. Nod. I felt silent too, my head still reeling. There's so many things that I want to ask and want to know. How did she die? Why did her spirit stick around? Does she know about the thing we saw in the snow? She looks maybe 16ish. Nah, she's something like 20-something? 21? And I think she's probably I don't know. They're similar height. And she has a few young facial features, but I don't think so. It's just the art style of this game, I think. Why am the first person she has shown herself to? There's no way she could answer. Even if she could, I wonder if she wanted to. It is impolite to remind the ghost that they're dead. I brought the watch. Okay, I hope it serves you well. It's morbidly funny to me that these are questions I have to ask myself. Tara would love this. Tara would... I pushed that phone out of my head. Tara is not here right now. It's just me and Abigail.
Would you like me to read that other book?
A grin returns, the moment of melancholy dispelled. Seems I made her the right call in changing the subject. I show her the cover before I crack it open, enjoying that new book smell. Oh yeah, that good old new book smell. Ah. You just like sniff your nose in there and like, ah, Mila. To all the good book smell now, right?
This is a book I read a lot when I was younger. It's about a girl who wants to be a hero, so she goes on a quest with her best friend to prove herself. It's a little childish, I guess, but maybe you'd like it?
Abigail claps her hands and nods. I have a feeling I could read it eternally to her and she'd be satisfied, but I don't mention that.
Okay.
I get home and link it to the phone and go out again. Should have bought this in shop too. Yeah, why didn't you just buy the entire shop, huh? I smooth and crease and open the first page.
Once upon a time.
It's a story that I could probably recite by heart. My mom used to read it to me when I was a little girl, and it was one of the books that I used to learn to read. Doormat? More like work mat. Boom, got in. Cringe, my dude. Cringe. Sorry, was just checking something. I was both surprised and excited to see that there was a copy in the Eisenfield's bookstore. I settled into an easy cadence of reading, though I'm not used to reading aloud loud. It starts to feel pretty natural after only a couple of pages. Like my mom used to, I give all the characters different voices. I don't have quite the range that mom does, but Abigail seems to enjoy it all the same. She smiles and laughs in all the right places. It makes my heart warm to see how much she's enjoying it. Her eyes are closed yet again, but she looks quite content. As we finish a chapter 2, Abigail scoots a little bit closer and rests her head on my shoulder. I pause mid-sentence, surprised, but resume just a second later. I thought like she passes through her, why can't she do that? Though I can see her there, the sentiment is clear. I keep reading. Sometimes when I glance down, I can see that her eyes are open, reading along. Her lips mouth the same words I am. One time, she catches me looking and blushes, but I just smile and continue going. After we finish chapter 4, I finally pause. My mouth is dry and my jaw is starting to hurt a little bit. I must have been reading aloud for close to an hour. Those are rookie numbers, like have you skill issues? Even though I stop, Abigail doesn't sit up or open her eyes. Her hand rests on my arm and I set the book aside. Oh, they're hand-holding. Quick, censor it! Do ghosts need to sleep? It's another question I can ask, but maybe a different time. Right now, I'm happy to let her pretend. Quietly, I hum a song. It's something from the radio. A title I can't remember, but it's always stuck in my head. Is she like, something like some Lady Gaga song to her or something? I'm extremely off-key, I'm sure, but I don't care. It just feels right. When I stop, she finally opens her eyes and sits back up. As we gaze at each other, she mouths the two words that I don't have to be good at reading the lips to decipher. Two girls on a bench, 0 feet apart, cause they're absolutely gay. Yeah, that is right. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you like the story.
Oh, she's so cute. First she claps and then she places one hand over her heart. I laugh, dreaded but also a little embarrassed. Oh wait, you can just teach her like hand signs, right? what is it called? They did language for deaf or mute people, right? You can do that. What is it, like sign language? Of course, sign language. You can teach her sign language.
I think that's all I can do today, but we should read more sometime. If you want to, I mean.
I already know the answer, but she gives me an emphatic nod all the same. Naruto language. Yeah, do all the weird. What are they called? Not Sharingans. What are they called? I forgot what they're called.
Okay. It's a promise.
He touches her heart again, and I smile.
I should probably head back to the
Jutsu?
cabin
Oh yeah,
soon.
jutsus.
People will start to get suspicious if I'm gone for too long.
Abigail cocks her head like an owl, curious.
I, haven't told my friends about you yet.
Yeah, because she wants you all for yourself.
It's sort of like our secret, I guess. And I want to keep it that way for a little longer.
He smiles in agreement. Bye. Once it gets starting dark, we say our goodbyes and part ways at the church. Same as when we first met, she watches me go until she vanishes from the sight. Bye-bye, ghost girlfriend, bye-bye. As I head back towards the cabin, my head is swimming, or maybe drowning. It's hard to think of anything but Abigail, all alone in the middle of the forest for centuries. Yeah, then just tell Tara about it and you can take her home. I found this girl in the forest, can we keep her? What's her story? I want to know, but I doubt that we ever will. Well, you just teach her sign language, what the... Yet I'm already looking forward to seeing her again, even though I'm back on my own mind. I'm worried that Tara and I will only be here a few more weeks. It seems almost cruel, knowing that this all is so short-lived. If I were her, I would rather have a few weeks of happiness just to lose it again, or never have anything at all. The question makes my head and heart hurt. The walk back feels like it goes by much quicker than my journey to the clearing and then the church. So there is a ghost girl in this abandoned church in this forest. Can I keep her? No, I think I think somebody really wants her. As I get close to the cabin, I can see that the windows are dark. Tara must be in town, out of Morgan somewhere. I wonder if she noticed I was gone. Nyanko, Edole 75. Welcome. My mussing is interrupted by the sudden sound of footsteps in snow. Not the mom. The major steps out from behind the tree, just like Abigail did earlier.
Good evening, Madison.
Why is she nice? Why is she so nice?
Evening, Miss Mayor.
Where have you been?
Okay, now she's not nice. 194 kilogram Ray? Yeah, that is a big boy. Can I eat you, Nyanko? Sorry, I need myself still. You can have some of the popcorn here. But no eating me, sorry. I freeze, that tone is sharp, with no pretense of being conversational. Her glare is even sharper. What flavor is the popcorn? Strawberry sugar with caramel. Does she know about Abigail or about the forest bird? Surely she would mention it if so. My mind periods while I stall for time.
I was out for a walk in the forest.
I'm bad at lying, so I try to just tell her half-truths.
I can see that. Where did you go?
Why is she such a bitch?
Around. I was just walking around.
Yeah, is that
Needed the fresh
illegal
air.
now, huh?
Alone? Where is your friend? Or my daughter?
I don't know, doing the thing somewhere? You know? With each question she asks, she takes nearly impenetrable step closer. I shrug, trying to look indifferent. I don't think it's working. Is it strawberry sour? Why is it in popcorn? It's not really that sour. And like if you put a bit sugar of it, it's quite sweet. With caramel, it's quite sweet.
I'm not sure. Tara and I had an argument earlier. I wanted to be alone.
How the hell does she know where they are? What do you mean? Who knows who are who? Do you mean the major? Cause like this is her actual house. We live in a house that like the family owns. Cause the daughter of her. Who, what, which, where, when, why? Cause the daughter invited us here and gave us that house to like investigate paranormal stuff. For a video.
An argument? Regarding what?
He's far too close for comfort now, close enough that she could reach out and grab me by the throat if she wanted. Still, I'm so taken aback by the nerve of her asking about my personal issue that my voice comes out stronger than I could have hoped for.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable talking about it.
No, I'm not comfortable enough. The mayor regards me for a long time. Her nostrils flare. I met her gaze and don't look away, even though I desperately want to. I half expect her tongue to shoot out and taste the air like a snake. It feels as if she can ride through me. I am almost certain that she knows I'm hiding something from her, more than just my argument with Tara. Is this a bad ending? We are far from an ending. So no.
I see.
He flips her hair and walks past me, heading into the forest.
Be careful, Madison. The woods are dangerous on your own.
Why is she going to the forest? And then the dark laugh. Okay. I stand here, hard in my throat, until the sound of snow under her feet fades into silence. Shuddering, I hurry to the rest away to the cabin. Wait, are we going to Tara? No. I don't want to be Tara. A bright burst of light jerks me awake. I groan, getting ready to toss a pillow at Maddie and demand that she turns the light back off. It's so bright it hurts when I try to open my eyes. But when I do, I realize the light is coming from the window, and it's not a window I recognize. It looked as she was going to kill you? No. Uh-oh. Tara and Morgan wake up naked in a bed together. Okay. What the heck? Covered with blankets, Morgan is still sleeping while Tara is sitting up. Morgan is staring to the steer next to me and double a little smile on her face. It's so cute that for a minute distracts me from the fact that she's completely naked. It takes another second for me to realize that I'm too. I yank the covers up to my chest to well cover myself. Memories of last night start to come back in bits and pieces. We've been going over notes about something, and admittedly I might have gotten a little flirty. But next thing you know, we're kissing. Books are on the floor, I hear papers crumpling underneath my butt. Okay, they had a good old reading sessions, right? And once I said yes, she couldn't even wait to get to the bed before she started undressing me. Okay. And it's not that I'm complaining, but it was definitely the last possible way I thought she'd respond. At least now I remember I'm sore. Okay. No details spared, huh? Yes, just high-impact cuddling. It isn't long before Morgan opens her eyes well. The rest of her face doesn't move as she wakes up. She sleeps with that same blank face when she hasn't awake.
Good morning, Tara.
Her voice seems a little different, softer maybe? I have no idea, but it's kinda nice. And now we have to listen to Tara. Probably don't give her finger guns, please.
Hey, yeah, good morning.
I cringe at the sound of my own voice. That was way too loud. I need to do a better job of keeping my cool. If only, Tara.
How'd you sleep?
Better than I have in a long time.
I wonder why. Are you kinda exhausted? I smile.
Although you do snore. Loudly.
I try to not let my smile break. I mean, she's right, but only when I lay on my back. Try to think back a long list. Okay, hello, don't go too da. Be careful, morning after picks out that girl Meg. And after thing grinds to a halt as soon as I feel her lips press against my side. It's just a tiny peck that kind of give a cute fan. But she also blows a tiny puff on hot air into my skin that makes me shiver. I can feel my face turning red as my hair known to come back's not happening.
Tara, are you okay?
I need to say something to get back on top of this mess. But all I can do is stare down at her. Those bright green eyes, that soft face, that messy orange hair.
Tara?
What is she in love?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking that, well, you're cute.
Wow. Hey, I've had word lines. I can see her face, but I think I hear a chuckle or something like it. I should probably get up too, but I can't help taking him in to stare. Money always gets on me for being thirsty, but I think I earned this time. Her curves, her muscles, she's like someone asked me every last detail about what my type was, then turned her real. This village is a dream come true. My clothes are spread across the floor and takes me a minute to hunt them all down. I'm on out bed. Actually, that's how they usually are at home too. I've got more important things than clothes to keep in my mat dresser. Morgan's already dressed by the time I get everything together. With her hair back and its usual pigtails, cute as they are, I kinda miss how it looked down. Too, a walk does wonders. I feel better. I hope so.
Hey, so,
Cringe.
Is something wrong?
your mom isn't home, right? I'm pretty sure she won't be happy if she sees me coming out of your room first thing in the morning.
Wait, they are at the hair room?
You made enough noise last night that she'd know anyway. I don't think she's going to do
Okay,
anything
sister.
about it.
I'm happy for you.
Oh,
I feel like I'm burning up, but her expression is the same as ever. She's not even trying to be smooth, or she's still better at it than I am. And I'm already really good.
great. Yeah, cool. Glad we don't have to worry.
I'm going to go make some coffee for us. That's my bra, by the way.
Okay. No wonder it felt so loose. She's out of the door and leading me to the search for more clothing, and I think about the conversation Morgan and I are gonna have to have when she gets back. Oh boy. Tara normal, that is her no-go. I mean, it's kinda cool, but like, that looks like design is my passion. I don't know. I'm still thinking about what I want to say when she returns with the coffees, already chugging hers down.
I usually make it strong, but I put plenty of cream and sugar in yours, so you should be fine.
I normally take it black, actually.
I saw your daily routine video. I know how you take your coffee.
I don't even know why I'm bothering with the usual cool routine at the point. I should just accept that I'm beat. That does look like a design and a passion. Yeah, Tana, right? She has to break. Ayo. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't say it. It takes a tiny sip. I take a tiny sip of the coffee and nearly fall back down on the bed. Even with cream and sugar, this is the strongest thing I've ever tasted. She drinks this black? Okay.
Is it too much? I can put some liquor in it if you want.
What? It's morning. Morgan.
Isn't it like 8 in the morning?
Yeah, like, hello? I feel like Dormat feels home with her. Like, the vodka in your coffee in the morning with strong black coffee.
Yes. Why do you ask?
I sigh and take another bitter sip. The last thing I need right now is alcohol. Big coffee is pretty good. I don't personally agree. I wasn't here who takes what blank. The coffee. With vodka. She drinks coffee with vodka.
Hey, so I think we need to talk.
Yeah, no.
Sure, what about?
I'm not sure if he doesn't know or doesn't care about what I'm going to say, but from the way she acted so far, I'm pretty sure it's the second one.
Look, you're a really great person. I really like hanging out with you, and I had a great time last night.
I hope she lets her down, not the other way around.
I know.
She needs to stop making me blush. I probably look the same way Matt's does when every time I try to introduce her to a cute girl. Talk about these nuts in my pants, Tara.
I just want to make sure we're clear on what that was all about. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I mean, I'm not really the dating type, and I'm gonna be leaving in a month. I'm happy to do stuff like this as long as it's...
Tara.
It doesn't sound frustrated or upset. If anything, her voice is softer.
We talked about this exact thing last night. You're cute, you're fun, and I really enjoyed having sex with you.
Okay, they use
But that's all
choose the
this
word.
is, and neither of us expect or want anything different. You don't have to give...
Blunt as ever, she takes another sip of coffee, and they breathe a sigh of relief. All that worrying is for nothing. This game doesn't mince words, huh?
Great! Awesome, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that's settled then.
I should feel relieved and relaxed at the good stuff, but the rough part is out the way. I can go right back to being as interpret and charming as always. So why do I feel like I'm the one who got let down here? This kind of thing that shouldn't bother me, even if it didn't go the way I'm used to. This is why I hate taking time to think about things. It's interesting, I should be taking note of these. Hold up, what? No. You got the awkward thing again? Yeah, she does that.
So, did you make that sweater yourself?
What is that topic switch? What the fuck? They were talking about bumping out last night. And then she's like, so, that sweater, did you make it yourself? Who the fuck cares, Tara? Holden's eyes widen at my question. Looks like I found a good way to move on. How is that a good way? Ah, shut up.
I did, actually. My ex showed me how to knit a few years ago, and I've been doing it ever since. It's a nice way to pass the time. If you want, I could make you something to take home when you're done here.
Okay, living in a small village, having an axe would be very annoying.
That'd be super cool. Everyone I know wears coats like Maddie's, or one of those big puffy marshmallow coats. I'm sure some hand-knit stuff would break the mold.
The fact that you insist on going investigating in nothing but a light jacket made me assume you didn't like coats in general.
Maybe I was just waiting to get in on the hip cool fashion trend.
Oi. I catch her smiling in between the sips. She might act different, but I get the feeling that we're on the same wavelength for some signs. I mean, obviously, since we ended up together, but still. Well, not together, of course, but...
I thought it was
okay,
because
she's
of
so
your
deep in
shirt.
denial.
You wear that same moon shirt in every vlog you do. I didn't expect it to be the same way in real life.
It was actually Maddie's idea, believe it or not. Something about having a, visual brand for the sake of the show. I figured my winning smile would be enough, but... I mean, as long as people like it.
I didn't realize she was that invested in the show. I figured she didn't care that much.
Ouch. Hearing her mention how distant Maddie seems is a pretty painful reminder of how much things have fallen apart between us.
She used to be. Back when we started, she was a lot more invested in this whole thing. We've been inseparable since high school, and I figured she was really excited to keep that bond going strong.
Yeah, and you let her down.
That's pretty incredible. I don't think I've had any friendships that lasted more than a year.
Yeah, why? Are you that huge of a bitch? Wait for my next book called How to Not Talk with Your Love 101, guaranteed to get you to break up with them. A breakup helper book? I mean, probably useful. I realized that she hasn't mentioned a single friend since we got here. I guess claiming your cat talks to you probably doesn't score you points with anyone other than me. Yeah, the stupid cat hasn't talked yet.
Oh yeah, it's been like around 10 years or something. Don't tell her I told you this, but we actually met because we were both total goths.
Okay. I jump and Morgan suddenly bursts into laughter. I only know her for about a week, but it feels like weirdly unlike her. Probably because it's the most emotion she's shown since we met, and that includes last night. Okay, maybe you're just terrible in bed.
I can't imagine Maddie walking around with raccoon eyes and dyed hair.
You have no idea. She was goth enough to put me to
You
shame.
haven't seen the cat talk
Always
yet?
talking
No.
about the darkness in her soul, chilling with all other cool goth kids, calling herself Raven. It was great.
My name is Raven. I will curse your family.
You were part of a group? Do you keep in touch with any of them? I'd hope at least one of them kept the look.
This is gonna be dirty. The cat probably talked while they were bad. Yeah, maybe. My smile fades as I look away from her. She couldn't have known that asking that would bring back bad memories. So I don't blame her. But the memories are still there.
Not really. Most of them stopped talking to me when I told them I was trans, and the rest bailed
Ah,
as soon
okay.
as I started to actually transition.
Okay, I didn't notice. Is Axia here? Is Axia here? I wanna send her that. Cause she expected this. Give me that. I wanted to, what? Make a screenshot. There. Okay, I didn't know that she actually had a story reason for her voice to be like that. I didn't know that. Why is my screen blank? Badly trans, yeah. Why is my
Maddie
screen
was the
blank?
only one who really stuck up for me.
Hello?
I'll never forget that.
Okay. I had no idea they has a trans character in this game. Well, good for them, I guess. Morgan puts down her no anti-mug. I've not even halfway through mine.
I'm so sorry, Tara. I didn't mean to.
Nah, forget it. It's seriously okay. The whole thing is ancient history now.
I mean, that's where the dick comes in. What? Why you mean? It isn't a lie. I feel like a lot better about the whole thing now that I know I'm doing way better than any of them. I can't tell Morgan doesn't buy it though, but I switch up the subject.
Anyway, after that, the two of us were inseparable all through high school. We even picked the same college so it'd be easier to stay in touch. The only time our friendship was ever on the rocks was... well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
What do I mean? I don't know. I'm distressed. Yeah, I have no idea what you mean. Why are you distressed? Is it because of your computer? Did you figure out what is wrong? Did you figure it out? Like, did you have it figured out? I wanted to edit that message. Lukina doesn't worry, at least understand what you mean, kinda. Computer poopy stinky, is it still dead? I try not to grin when I see Morgan's eyes widen. Come.
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Well, I don't know.
She leaves her mug on the table and moves closer to me. Definitely saw her smile for a second there.
The Tara I know would never pass up a chance to tell a story.
Well, if you insist. Maddie and I actually dated once, for a few weeks, back when we first started college. Everyone we knew was pairing off, so we figured we should try it too. It's our secret shame.
I'm not surprised. You two would make a terrible couple.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't fit together.
Geez, blunt much? You're not wrong, though. It nearly killed our friendship. Thankfully, we called it off and went back to being friends. We haven't had any trouble since.
Until now.
Yeah, until now.
Man, I can't say. So far, I still dislike Tara so much that I don't care about her backstory. So much for lightening the mood.
I don't know. I guess her deciding to walk away from everything we built together doesn't exactly make me feel jazzed about our friendship.
'Cause you're an asshole, Tara. Don't you understand that?
Her having different priorities doesn't have anything to do with friendship.
Thank you, Morgan.
What, like going back to school? She hated school. So either that's some bullshit excuse, or she just hates working on Terranormal even more.
Tara ain't good even with the lore? Why lore? Nothing she's done has been really explained with anything she said so far.
She was talking about coming back. Having real proof seems to have changed her mind.
And then what? She goes along with it for another few months and gets sick of it. I can't deal with that again.
Dude, you cannot even do your own channel alone. You don't know how to edit videos, to do anything technical. You're basically useless. I can tell I'm getting louder, but I don't care. I haven't had a chance to let any of this out since it happened. Morgan, of course, doesn't even flinch.
The thing is...
Now she's acting like she wants to be in on the action again? Am I really supposed to believe that she wants to commit to this?
I mean, yeah, I totally get why Maddie wants to do that. Like, she gave up her whole life to help her friend with her YouTube channel. But her friend here, this asshole, is the only one that ever does anything. And that, like, gets seen by people. And Maddie is completely forgotten. Like, and Tara doesn't realize it.
But she...
I'm not an idiot. It's not like I'm ignoring the fact that she keeps running off to the woods to be by herself. I'm supposed to just be cool with that?
What the... And you're, like, here and, like, messing up this girl.
Tara...
I'm so sick of all this bullshit. Maybe I'd just be better off without her.
Tara!
Don't tell her, Morgan. Say, Queen. I jump as her voice drowned mine out completely. This burst of emotion isn't funny. It's honestly kind of terrifying.
Stop. Just stop. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, tell her. On in, let's go.
You don't want Maddie to leave the show, but you're refusing to listen to her when she talks about coming back. You don't want to lose your friendship, but you're freezing her out when she tries to make connections again.
But they're about time, you goddamn dummy.
I love your show. You know I do. But there are more important things in your life than talking about Bigfoot in front of a camera.
Holy shit, what the hell was that? He just shot through my bullshit like some kind of forest-dwelling therapist. How am I supposed to respond to that? All I can do is sit back down on the bed and let it wash over me. She sits down next to me and takes my hand in hers. She gives it a little squeeze and I squeeze back. I can already feel myself starting to calm down. They are so dating. When Morgan speaks again, her voice is back to its normal fatness.
Talk to her. Tell her how you feel and what you need. You can't spend your whole time with me.
Thank you, she has a brain. Oh, please. This girl is way too good for Tara. She has way too much of a brain. Like, come on. Tara is the annoying influencer girl with the stupid finger guns. And Morgan is way too good for her.
I don't want to leave you out, though. You're the whole reason we're here. Plus, like, I really like spending time with you.
I do too. But we'll have plenty of time together. You're here for an entire month.
Yeah, of course.
What month makes me feel a little weird pang in my chest. For some reason, I don't want to think about how temporary this is. Oh my god. Let go of her hand to take another sip of the coffee. It's barely lukewarm now, and I consider just spitting it back into the tub. That definitely wouldn't be a good look though. Maybe you should steal Morgan then? I wish we could. Like, I feel like Morgan is way too good for her.
Do you want me to take you back to the cabin?
I think I'm gonna do a little more investigating here first. Give myself some time to think about what I want to say to Mads.
That's a good idea.
How far away in the story? I don't think even the middle. Like, we're not even in the middle, I think.
Hey, first time for everything.
She lets out another little laugh. It's not nearly as big as her earlier one, but it's really nice to hear it after all that has heavy stuff.
I'll go set up shop then. Come see me when you want to ride back.
You got it.
I stand on a stretch, scanning the room one more time to see if I'm forgetting anything.
Wait, are those my panties?
Bah.
Yeah, you're wearing mine.
Why? I tried to rule myself not to blush, determined to not let her get one on my reflasten.
Shit, sorry. I can change real quick.
It's fine. You can wear them. Just give them back when you're done.
But my cheeks are burning again. Which ones? So much for that.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I guess I'll see you later then.
And ladies, please don't share underwear that you have worn before. Don't do that.
Sure. You know where to find me.
I mean, okay, for those two, it doesn't really matter, I think. Cause they had the kawabanga. But normally don't do that. Without thinking, I lean forward and press my lips against hers. They are soft, somehow not nearly dried out, but a cold air as mine are. Never mind, and then I don't want to spoil this. Wait, you want to spoil something? Then with what? What do you mean? Wait, why am I doing this? I jerk my head away, accepting to be met with angry glare. What I see is the corners of her mouth twitch up for a split second before she's back to neutral. Could it be worse? Either way, it's definitely time for me to get to the hell out of here. I head back for the door, but something stops me before I actually leave.
Thank you.
Anytime.
I don't know what I'm thanking her for. I'm not sure she knows either. I'm out of the door and back out in the village square, doing my best to leave my confusion behind me. I've got more important things to think about right now. I've got to think about what I'm gonna say to Mads. Tell her I'm sorry for being an idiot and I don't want this to screw up things more than it already has. But as I think about that, I realize that I've got one more problem when it comes to her. If she finds out I slept with our host, she's gonna kill me. Yeah, she's gonna sleep with the girls, so I think it's fine. The cabin comes into view. It's warm and cast go on the snow. I keep my steady pace. It's been a while since Tara and I talked. Things still aren't fixed. They improved. She's getting Maddie self-theming now, but I can still see the distance between them. It doesn't help that Maddie keeps choosing to stay behind when we go to the village. Her excuses are always flimsy, but Tara doesn't push. I'm not sure if she wants to. Wait, are we playing as Morgan right now? I'm not entirely sure what to do. I never expected this to be this easy. Or expected it to be easy, but now it's gotten complicated, in a way that I couldn't have predicted. I wish I could help, but I'm afraid that intervening any more than I already have would make things worse. Maddie still doesn't trust me, despite everything. I have to believe it's not too late. I need both of them fully committed before I can tell them why they're really here. Oh, there's a secret? At a cabin, I enter without knocking.
It again.
I've tried it like 6 times, Mads. I don't know what else you're expecting here.
Hello there.
What are they fighting about? They both look up from what they were doing. It's not a surprising scene. Tara's hunched over her laptop in the living room, while Maddie stands nearby, looking ready to hit her. Do it. I don't think either of them noticed me entering.
Hi.
Hey!
While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption, Tara seemed genuinely happy. Whether that's for the distraction or because it's me, I'm not sure. I walk over and sit down beside Tara, placing myself between her and Maddie.
Check this out.
She angles her laptop so I can see it and press play on a video. There's some distorted noises, but the screen stays black. Ayame watched the new Kong vs. Godzilla, so I will see all wonderful people later. Okay, take care, Rose.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Exactly.
Somehow, exhausted, Maddie throws up her hands and stomps off into the kitchen, banging around the cupboards without actually doing anything. Hello, Figo.
This was the footage that we took the other night. Remember? With the spirit and stuff?
Did she leave the cap on the camera?
I remember.
Yeah, well, it was totally fine a few days ago. We watched it 1 billion times, so you know as well as I do.
What do you mean, hello? You weren't here for a while.
Right. It was perfectly visible then.
But now...
She placed the clip again. Nothing but noise. It's worthless now.
So
It's
what
corrupted.
happened?
Beats me. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Maddie slams the cabinet particularly loud.
What happened
What Maddie thinks happened.
is that the file got corrupted somehow. Either when you exported it or when it was transferring or something.
Yeah, don't you have the source file?
But it was working fine before. Seriously, ask Morgan.
He points at me. I wish she wouldn't bring me into this like, since it's the same like I'm taking a side.
The video did work before, yes.
Great, that helps us a lot.
Isn't there a backup somewhere?
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought I'd uploaded it to our server too, but I guess the Wi-Fi cut out, and that didn't actually happen.
Steve, man. Such an idiot. Tara bites her lip.
That one's on me.
I'm expecting an arrest sardonic replay from Maddie, but to my surprise she sits down across from us and sighs.
Well, we can't change it now.
It seemed that Tara's admission of guilt even partially helped her calm down some.
Was that the only footage that was affected?
I didn't check. Can't see why anything else would be screwed up though. We just got unlucky. Super unlucky.
I mean,
That's a
something
bit
like
of
that
an
doesn't
understatement.
happen like that
Without
randomly,
that
right?
footage, we don't have anything to show.
I want to tell her that there will be plenty more opportunities for filming the spirit, with likely another equally remarkable creatures, but I know that she won't believe me, yet. Ladura want me and this would be probably happen. Who the hell is Galadura? Wait, that's their cat, right? As if it hadn't already known, but Galadura also didn't help my case at all, since she didn't know if she could trust them yet. I wish she would have told me that before I made a fool of myself in front of them both. Tara laughs, but it sounds forced.
Guess we'll have to take some new footage then. Morgan, you don't have any other mystical spirits sitting around that we could film, do ya?
Funnily enough, I do. I just smile though, going along with the joke. For some reason, Maddie tugs at her collar and looks away out the window. Perhaps she's more uncomfortable around me than I had thought. Galadura is the talking cat, yeah. I realized that.
Can I borrow your laptop? I'll see if I can move the file to my computer. And maybe salvage something.
You really think that'll work?
No, but I'd like to try.
Sure thing.
He lifts the laptop over me and passes it to Maddie.
Thanks. I'll be
Are
in
there
my
any
room.
noodles on there?
Let me know if you need anything.
I'll be in my room. Let me know if you need anything. She leaves taking Tara's laptop with her. She pushes her bedroom door but doesn't close it all the way. Beside me, Tara places her hand over mine. It's not anything that Maddie would be able to see from my room. I'm not sure why Tara is so insistent on keeping our relationship a secret. Still, I appreciate the gesture. Everything that happened since the two of them arrived here, getting close to Tara like this, has certainly been the most unexpected.
It seems like things are a bit better between the two of you. Did you talk?
I make sure to keep my voice low.
Not yet. I was going to, but first Mads wasn't home, then she was shut in her room all day when she got back. I was going to bring it up today, but then all this stuff happened.
At least the two of you are talking a little. She must be feeling bad too.
Maybe. You should have heard her before you got here, though.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be. It's like you said, this is on both of us.
You really don't know what
I don't
happened
really
to the
know.
footage?
I don't know what Maddie
I
is.
promise I won't tell
What has
Maddie
Maddie done
anything.
wrong? I don't get it.
Nope, it's 100% legit. It was working fine, and then it wasn't. I didn't even drop my computer or spill water on it this time.
That's so strange.
You're telling me. Mads is convinced I did something to screw it up, though.
I have a niggling suspicion in the back of my mind, but I don't want to bring it up yet. I don't want to alarm Tara if I can help it.
Has anyone...
Right in the middle of her sentence, the heat in the corner of the room makes a sizzling noise and then dies. Tara and I both stare at it and
Did you see that?
I did.
God!
touching her head in her hands, Tara gets up and goes to inspect the heater. She looks around and underneath is Alto, although it's clear she has no idea what she's actually looking for. Well, her back is turned, I take a moment to peer out the window, scanning for anyone or anything out of the ordinary. I don't see anything. If it's just a supernatural problem with many things that would Tara messed up, Yeah, I think so.
What happened?
Heater
died,
died.
oh
Check
no.
it out.
Wait, you're kidding me.
I wish.
Already, the cold is starting to set in.
Was it a short circuit or something?
And read that she doesn't default blaming Tara for this. My suspicion gets a little stronger too.
No clue. Morgan and I were sitting here when it suddenly died. Didn't give any warning or anything. It was a lot like the...
Betrayed songs, she doesn't need to finish a sentence. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
like the footage.
She says it anyway. Time to cuddle? No. None of us say anything, then Maddie chuckles nervously.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Do you two think that, like, they're connected somehow?
What, the heater and the footage? There's no way that could be. It's just
No.
bad luck.
Paranormal connections.
Maybe.
Well, she's angry at Tara, yeah, no. She gives me a look that says she doesn't think it's random. I'm inclined to agree.
Any luck with saving the video so far?
Not yet, but I just started. Give me a bit.
Right. I'm gonna go grab a blanket. You want one, Morgan?
No thanks.
What the hell?
2 seconds after she's entered the bedroom, Tara yells and pops back out.
The heater in my room is dead too!
What?
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come look if you want.
Maddie and I both hurry into Tara's room. Sure enough, the heater in her is dead as the one in the living room.
Were they on the same breaker? This cabin must have ancient wiring, right?
No, it was renovated a couple years ago.
Is the one in your room still working, Mads?
While waiting for an answer, Tara pushes past and goes to look at ignoring Maddie's feeble clamor against barging in. We follow behind Tara yet again. And Maddie's room heater is running fine.
That's so unfair!
Oh god, does the ghost want them to sleep in the same room? Is that the point of this? Maddie frowns too, looking perplexed.
I don't get it. Why just in here?
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Tara does a poor imitation of Maddie's voice.
It is! What else do you want me to say?
Grumbling, Tara leaves the room without giving the actual answer. Maddie doesn't try to stop her and stares at the reverberantly punctual heater. The ghost may be shipper? Yeah, I think she's trying to connect them. I shut the bedroom door behind me as I leave.
Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Something weird is going on.
You're not crazy. This definitely isn't a coincidence.
You say that like you know what's going on.
I can feel a pit opening up in my stomach. I've never been good with the words. I'm not sure how to phrase everything I'm about to tell her, much less how she will take it. I must struggle for too long because I can see Tara's expression go from muppy to concerned.
Hey, you okay? I was just kidding, but like, do you actually know what's up?
I press a finger to my lips and point to Tara's room. Her eyes go wide, but she nods. I lead the way, with her following close behind.
We can talk now.
Tara looks like she's going to explode.
Now? What the hell? That was like something out of a spy movie.
Shh, not so loud.
I listen for an indication that Maddie's followed behind us, or is eavesdropping, but her door never opens. Tara watches, waiting for me to elaborate, but I can tell that it's taking every ounce of self-control she has to not barge me with questions. It is understandable.
Okay, bear with me, because I'm not sure how to say some of this.
Nearly vibrating with excitement, Tara nods. I take a deep breath.
I don't think that all these malfunctions are a coincidence. I think they're intentional sabotage, and that my mother's to blame.
Oh, her mother? Her eyes go as white as saucers.
Your mom?
Yes, and I also think that Maddie might be involved too. It's not her fault at all. I'm afraid that my mother might have gotten to her first. She might not even know it.
What?
Gotten to her how?
As in, she's not in control of her actions. She might not even be
Okay,
aware of
her
them.
mother brainwashed her?
You mean like mind control?
More or less, yes.
Oh, and her mother is a witch. She stares at me and then starts to laugh. She gets up and paces around the room, her hand flying a useless motions as she laughs.
Okay, you're screwing with me, right? Mind control. Maddie!
I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
Take this bad boy for a spin? Okay. Not messing with you, that's serious? I can't blame her for being infatuous. There's a lot to take in at once, and the rest of what I have to say is even stranger. But if there is anyone who will believe me, who will believe the truth, it's Tara. Almost in 11k stabs, 19 more. Okay, let's go, Bucky. Morgan's room is a witch, how did you know? She must be. Alfie comes a whistle as she comes down. She takes a second to compose herself and then sits in the bed next to me.
Okay, mind control. Go on.
Like I said, I doubt Maddie's even aware. It's probably more like sleepwalking for her, but it would make sense. You said she's been spending a lot of time away from the cabin, right? And that she doesn't like to talk about where she's been. Plus the footage being damaged, and then the heaters dying. It makes sense.
You're gonna have to sell me on this more. I wouldn't say that makes sense. What's the point
I think
of it?
like she's thinking
Why would
completely
your mom do
right.
that, and how? Like we haven't even approached the point of making sense.
I know. I'll explain.
I'm trying to remain calm myself, but there's a nervousness that I've never felt before. This is my first time ever talking about this with someone else. No matter how many times I'd imagined this conversation and rehearsed it in my head, it's not like in real life.
My mom isn't really my mom. To be frank, she's not even human. Not anymore.
Okay. I pause, waiting to see how Tara takes it. No reaction. I doubt that anything I'm saying even registers as possibility to her. My only choice is to go through it all and hope she believes me in the end.
The person you've met, the creature, is something else, using a human woman's body as a host.
Okay.
She has the whole town under a glamour that makes them loyal to her, and she has for years. Longer than I've been alive. I think she has Maddie now, too.
Okay. I can't tell if she's just Delulu or if this is real.
The reason that I sent you an email and invited you to Eisenfeld isn't because of the forest spirit or any of that other stuff, although it's related too. The reason is because I need your help. Evelyn, or the thing inside her, is going to try to kill me soon, to use me as a new host. Within the next few weeks.
Okay, she's starting to sound kinda Delulu.
You were the only people in the world who I could think of who might believe me. There wasn't anyone else I could ask. She knows that too, which is why she's trying to get rid of you now. Ruin your trip, make you want to leave.
Gal, we are leaving in a month.
She would never hurt either of you. Too many people would notice if something happened. There'd be way too much unwanted attention on her. But if she could get the two of you to leave Eisenfeld, then she'd be able to proceed with her plans. I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do, through Maddie.
You believe her, Toby? I don't know.
That's it, I guess.
As I finish speaking, I look down at my legs. It feels like a weight has been lifted off my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad that I got to tell someone. Even if nothing changes, at least I got to share my story. If she doesn't believe me, if she thinks I'm as crazy as Maddie does, then I'm out of the options. The silence stretches on. I glance up at Tara's face. For someone usually so expressive and easy to read, her face is immutable. I can't tell what she's thinking, she just stares at me intensely. More scrutinizing than I've ever seen her before. I met her eyes willing her search mine, and that I'm telling the truth. I want to reach across and grab her hand, more than that, I want to go grab mine. Alright, 20 hour, here we go. At 12 hour, here we go. Also, I'm back. What did I miss? We learned that apparently Morgan's mom is actually not her mom, but like just somebody possesses her body's mother, the body of her mother, and it's some kind of creature. And apparently that creature also has Maddie under control now. Tara helps, blowing a loose strand of hair in the fallen over her face. She blinks, ups and knuckles, scratches her leg, then finally she half smiles.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
Does that mean that you believe me?
My breath catches my throat, Scully talking, daring to believe it. She hasn't confirmed it yet, she could just be playing along.
Of course I do.
I can't keep myself and lean forward and wrap my arms around her in a very selfish hug.
I'm so sorry for dragging you into all of this.
She doesn't deserve any of what's going on. I brought her into my own world of problems. Her arms wrap back around me without hesitation. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, totally. Why is that? What the heck is that? Why does that? One there, Roger? And it's a saluting him out of a cat. What the hell? What the hell, Gourmet? You visit other cats? Okay, I see you.
Hey, I'm glad you did.
Really?
Of course! If some other paranormal blog got this scoop, I'd be jealous
Oh
forever.
my god, Tara, you're so... We both laughed. This was such funny.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot to take in, especially the stuff about Mads.
If I had enough random subs gifts now, yeah, I saw that. I saw that you talked about it.
But if never coming here would have meant you having to deal with all this on your own, then it's a damn good thing we're here.
For the first time that I can remember, I feel warm and comfortable. It's a moment that I would wish could last forever. I don't deserve her support, but I'm infinitely glad that I have it.
Now let's go kick your mom's ass!
Well, I love again. I'm glad that she's able to keep light-hearted though. All of this, we're going to need it. Oh well, we're supposed to be exclusive, cause I promise. No, it's fine.
Really though, what do we do now? Pack our stuff and get out of here? You could totally crash with me and Mads. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. You'd have to get past that whole mind control thing first though.
No. Running away isn't an option. She would just take someone else instead.
Okay, she really just wants to kill her
be
mother.
dealt with.
Is this the beginning of like some kind of brainwash story? Where Morgan like gets this YouTuber to kill her mom and then it's like, hey, YouTuber killed my mom.
You said it'll happen in a couple weeks, right? How do you know?
That's how she becomes famous
It'll
herself.
happen on the winter solstice. It's something to do with the moon. I don't really know the specifics myself. There's not a whole lot of information to go off.
You're in luck, because investigating stuff without a real lead is my specialty.
Yeah, and without it being real. She's impossible and her smile is infectious. Her optimism and confidence makes me think that this might work out okay after all.
There'll be plenty of time for that, I promise. Right now, I should head back home.
Number one isn't that bad? Yeah, I know.
Already? Feels like you just got here a bit ago.
I know. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to start preparing right away. There's a lot that I'll need to fill you in on, but it'll take some time for me to get ready.
So, like, later tonight?
Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Okay, I'll lie low until then. What should we do about...
A voice trails off and she nods in the direction of the rest of the cabin and Maddie.
Nothing for now. Just try to act normal around her if you can.
So avoid conversation as much as possible. Easy peasy.
Sure, that is completely normal. We stand up together and Tara walks me to the front door.
So, see you soon, I guess?
Bye, Tara.
Right.
She leans forward and suddenly and gives me another quick hug. My second one today, it's over far too quickly.
Cool, I'll be waiting.
I smile.
Me too.
Me too. Bye. It's always scary going home and facing the prospect of seeing Evelyn face to face. Yeah, why are you going home then, you idiot? Today though, it doesn't seem as bad. There's still a long way to go. But with Tara's help, there's a chance that everything will work out. That's more than ever been able to say before. Okay, we're switching back to Maddie. And while we do that, we are switching back to a break. We're gonna do a short 5-minute break. Get yourself some snacks or get yourself some water or something else to drink. Stretch a bit, do a bathroom break, whatever you want. We see each other in 5 minutes. And don't do anything I wouldn't do, okay? And I would do a lot. So yeah, see you in 5 minutes. we are again. Sorry, it took a bit longer. I kind of forgot to play the ads. So I played them in the last 2 minutes. So we had to extend the break time for a minute. I kind of forgot to press that button. But now we have no pre-rolls. And you guys are back. Welcome. Alright, we are back to being Maddie. And we can check out what she's doing now. Stingy ads button, yeah. Sadly, we have to play the ads, else we get pre-roll ads and they suck. But the skies are grey out when I wake up. I check my phone for the time, thinking that it must be still early, but no, it's almost 10. It's the clouds that are making it so dark. We are definitely in a lot of first snow today. It looks like it could be more than any of the previous songs. The twist was, I never even left. Wow, what a twist. Amazing. M. Night Shyamalan strikes again. Sighing to myself, I get out of the bed and dressed without wasting any time. There's no way I'm going to be able to go see Abigail today. Not with the water, and it is. I hope she won't wait up for me. It's Reddit in our living room. I spent a while trying to fix the heater, but to no avail. I don't even know what's wrong with it. Tara must have had it pretty rough too. At least she could have bundled up with blankets to keep warm. The door to her room is shut, so she's either gone or still asleep. I'm glad that things have improved between us. She seemed to have a change of heart, something, because a couple of days ago she started making small talk again. Even my argument over the footage wasn't as explosive as it could have been. If it had happened 3 days prior, we probably wouldn't be on speaking terms all that money and more. I make myself a bowl of cereal and have quite a breakfast alone. Although I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara much, there were still my visits to Abigail to look forward to. No, there's no telling how many days it'll be until the weather is cleared up enough for me to go see her again. Hopefully, it'll blow over quickly. It's already starting to snow a little. Just to pass the time, I move my laptop out into the living room and start an episode of a show I've been meaning to watch. I keep one headphone out so that I'll be able to hear if Tara leaves her room. She never does. After 2 episodes, I get up and knock on her door, and surprisingly, there's no answer. I take a quick peek inside, empty. She must be at Morgan's again. At this point, it's pretty obvious that they're more than friends. They're roommates. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's none of my business, of course. They're both adults and can do whatever they want. But I can't help being a little envious. It's been more than a year since I've been on a date. Things ended sort of messily with my last girlfriend. And since then I haven't really been looking. Man, I can't read anymore. Working on the show kept me busy enough. Still, it wasn't that I was trying to avoid meeting anyone new. It just didn't happen. I'm not like the Tara. I can't talk to strangers and carry on a conversation straight away. Business stuff? Sure. Smart talk? No way. I've always been a bit of jealous of that. So, seeing how quickly and how naturally Mog and Tara ended up together feels like a painful reminder of my own social inequalities. I guess there's an expiration date on their relationship, whatever it may be though. It's hard to believe that we are already halfway through our trip and the ends failed. It occurs to me that it's a similar situation with Abigail. Although our friendship is nothing like Mog and Tara's, it's also time limited. It's not like them yet. But yeah, don't worry. That though hurts more than I expected it to. I wish there was some way she could come back with us. I wonder how difficult it is to smother girls internationally. That's the kind of problem Tara would be great at solving if she was around. I don't think you have to smuggle a ghost. 'Cause nobody can see her besides you, Zamin. In fact, I wonder if maybe I should take this opportunity to try and mend things with her. Assuming Abigail was okay with it, I could take her to Tara to meet her. While not quite as dramatic as the forest bird, having a genuine ghost in film would still be a huge win for the show. It is a little funny to me that an actual ghost is mundane compared to what else we've seen. I'm not entirely convinced on it, dear. There's still some appeal to keeping the news to myself, for at least a little bit longer. How long do you want to keep it, though? A knock at the front door interrupts my TV watching.
Coming!
No, it's a mom. I undo the latch and come to face with Evelyn again.
Good afternoon.
No.
Hi there.
Hello, witchy mom. My previous encounter with her on the way back from the church flashes through my mind and sets me on edge. There's a man I don't recognize with her too, adding to my unease.
We heard there was an issue with the heater, so we've come to fix it. Don't want you freezing to death out here.
Oh, she's installing cameras or something. Hademina is a 180 from last time. I wonder which of them let her know. Maybe Tara mentioned it earlier today?
Oh, thanks.
But
that'll be a big help.
Aren't you going to let us in?
it's your house, what? I realized that I'm blocking the doorway and step back to make room. It's technically her cabin. I don't really have a right to say no.
Yeah, sorry.
The guy with the brushes passed me and heads to the heater, getting right to work. Meanwhile, Evelyn and I both sit down in the living room. We stare at the floor, hoping that she'll start a conversation. But she seems content to just look around in the room at my empty decoration. When she clears her throat, I flinched.
I'm very sorry for the discomfort it must have caused. Even a single night without the warmth can be most unpleasant.
She stares at me intently, like she's hoping for me to catch some hidden meaning. Whatever it is lost on me.
It's fine. It was just one night. Thanks for taking care of it so fast.
Of course.
Of course.
Are you the only one home today?
Yeah. Tara's out.
I can't imagine that Evelyn doesn't know about her and Morgan, or at least the two of them spending so much time together. She and Morgan live in the same house, after all. But Evelyn's eyebrow raised.
Is she now? My daughter said your friend was here.
The wait, Maddie is possessed? Yeah, supposedly. Like apparently she has her mind controlled. But nothing has been confirmed yet.
She wouldn't be foolish enough to venture into the woods on her own, would she? The weather's looking quite dire.
My mouth goes dry. Well, even Tara wouldn't be that reckless, right?
I don't think so.
Good. Only a fool would go out in this.
As if on cue, a heavy gust of wind blows, making the whole cabin creak. Through the window I can see the snowfall has already gotten heavier. Thick, heavy flakes mask the glass and obscure the view outside. The workman finishes up and moves closer to the couch. He still hasn't said a word since he arrived.
Seems we're finished here. Do
I remember
take
here
care,
being
Madison.
scarier.
And don't hesitate to call if you need help with anything else.
I mean, she's not really scary.
Will do. Thanks.
The two of them leave as abruptly as Morgan always does. The moment the door shuts behind them, I leap up and head for the landline phone. I don't know what it was about with an hour, but obvious there's something more going on than I'm aware, something sinister. There's a small scrap of paper jammed underneath the phone with Morgan's number. I scribbled on it. I dial and wait, praying that the weather won't render the phone useless. It rings and rings and rings, but doesn't pick up. Eventually, it goes to a generic voicemail message delivered in an automated voice.
Damn it!
I slam the phone back to reset it and dial again.
Please, please, please.
If she's not there, if she's not with Morgan, then I don't know what I'd do. I don't know where else she could be. On the third ring, the phone clicks as someone answers. It's garbled and hard to hear her, likely because of the storm.
Morgan?
The person on the other line says something unintelligible.
Hello?
It's just barely clear enough for me to hear my name.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, listen, is Tara with you?
Is another pause and some static noise. Then a beep as the line goes dead. Frantically, I hit the redial button. This time, she picks up on the first ring.
Hey, it's me. Is Tara with you?
There's a noise, but I can't tell if they're answering me or just interference.
Sorry, what?
Again, the only response is gabbled nonsense. I'll talk to her several more times, but nothing is interrogable. I don't even know what she can hear me. The call drops again, and this time I don't bother calling back. I'll try to send her an email, but it'll take forever before the web page loads enough for me to do that. I try to make myself calm down. Logically, she got to me with Morgan. There's nowhere else she'd go. Evelyn must have missed her somehow. I go to one of the windows using my sleeve to brush away the sock that white nasses. It's already blizzard out there, snowing harder than anything I've ever witnessed. That's when I see her. Is that our ghost girlfriend? A flash of red hair over by the tree line. Tara. She's just standing there. Is she standing or, something else? I don't wanna... Let us just see. When she notices me, she waves. What the hell is wrong with her? Okay, she's alive, okay. I pound on the glass, pointing downwards to indicate that she should come in.
Come inside, you moron! What are you doing?
And now she can hear me, but she keeps waving. Then she turns and walks into the forest. What the hell? She's lost it. She's absolutely lost it. I fight against the wind just to open the door. So which ending are we aiming for? We are aiming for the good ending.
Tara!
My voice is swallowed up by the wind. There's no way she could have heard me. I try yelling again, but the cold stings my throat. Is this one of those "it is you who was possessed" kind of stories? Don't know. Is this some idea of a joke to her? Is it a terrible one, if so? Stepping out the front door, I can barely see her amongst the trees as sweating snow. She is just standing there waiting for me. I linger, not sure what to do. I can't just leave her there, but going out then this would be a sign. She waves again, more urgently. But she clearly wants me to follow her. Maybe she needs my help. Maybe someone's been injured. Still, the storm. Every second I'm out here, the cold seeps a little bit further into me. I need to decide. I clench my fists. If nothing else, I know that Tara would come for me. Bracing myself, I start walking towards her. It's really impossible. Just keeping my balance and remaining upright isn't a chore. Every step I take feels like a battle against nature. Slowly, I do it. Once she sees that I'm following her, she starts walking again. I wish she'd wait for me to catch up so she could at least tell me what's going on. Well, when I cross the tree line, the wind gets noticeably better, although the cold is still no less bitter. Tara doesn't seem fazed. She's still forging ahead. I always in the distance no matter how fast I go. Close enough to see, but not close enough to hear. Good luck on the good ending. Thank you. After a few more minutes, I finally start to inch closer to her. I can feel my hands on my feet and my teeth are one-stop chattering. I need to stop her now. My mouth is shaking too much for me to inform any sort of grand phrases. If I wasn't already genuinely scared, I am now. Then, without a warning, Tara stops. She stands completely still, back towards me. I do my best to push towards finally making my way to her.
Tara, we have to...
It's not Tara. I give up on the words, instead reaching out towards her. My fingers are numb and heavy. Before I can touch her shoulder, though, she turns around, and my blood runs icy as my skin. Her face is completely smooth and featureless. Like a mannequin. Her clothes, her hair, everything else is perfect replica, but her face is an empty void. This isn't Tara. This isn't even human. The sharp taste of bile rises in my throat as I stumble back, Repulsed, as I stare into horror, she begins to flicker like a light bulb going out.
No. No, 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 no.
This isn't real. This can't be real. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. Still flickering, the thing begins to move. Its shoulders start to shake as it rocks back and forth, tilting its head back slightly. It doesn't make a sound, but its intention is clear. It's laughing at me. I fall backwards, hands running through the snow that I can no longer feel. I scuttle away from it as best as I can, though it doesn't even try to follow me. It just rocks, celebrating its triumph over me. My shoulders smash into something hard, sending my stinging pain through me. It's a tree. I try to stand up, but I've lost all sensation in my legs. My fingers scramble desperately, uselessly, at the hard earth and a stick bike. But I can't find my purchase. But I can't find any purchase? What? Girl, you're not in a grocery shop, what? I try to stand and my feet slide from beneath me as I crash back to the ground. Each effort is harder than the last. I try several more times to stand, but I can't. Exhausted, I neither. Cheek pressed against the fitted ground, I can't even feel it. My face burns as it buffed with more and more snow. My softness run irregular. I know how hypothermia works, and how fast it can set in. Surprisingly quickly, at once read my body temperature only needs to drop a couple of degrees to start shutting down. I can't muster the effort to move. The fake terror is gone now, the space occupied is empty, I'm alone. The realization crosses my mind, surprisingly lucid, I'm going to die. This is the end. There is no after this. I've reached the end of my life. Snow accumulates on my body. What parts can I feel burn? I'm grateful for those that I can't. My breath is barely even a wisp of vapor. I try to tell myself that I'm wrong. Someone will find me. I can't die out here. I'm not sure mountain adventurer. I'm not that kind of person this happens to. I can't freeze to death. I can't. But I'm going to. What about Taro and BT and my family? I can't just leave them all behind because I ran too far into the woods. And it's just not how this works. I try to push myself back up, but I can't move my arms. I can't move anything. I'm sure that if my body allowed me, I'd be crying. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. My consciousness hates. A piercing light that should be unpresent but isn't shines in front of me. I will my body to reach for it, but I can't. Then I understand it isn't meant for my hands to touch. I let go of it all, getting myself up. But then, a sound. Imperceptibly loud, deafening quiet. Something vibrant, full of life, fills my tired eyes. It blocks the light. And then... Oh, it's our girl's girlfriend. Abigail appears, and a look of shock on her face as she reaches out a hand to Maddie. An angel appears. Are we supposed to... Okay. Chapter 3. I'm not cold. I'm not warm either. I'm not anything. I'm not even sure I'm awake. All I can see is a vast, profound blackness. I realize my eyes are shut. Are they frozen shut? I'm trying to move my arms to rub my face, but those feel frozen too. With great effort, I manage to wrench my eyes open. Nyanko, what is up, Lei? What is up? What is up? I'm flat on my back. Right above me is a familiar curved wood ceiling. The gray smudges my peripheral vision are the pews where I sat and read with Abigail just days ago. I'm in the church. I try to remember how I got here, but all I have are glimpses of what happened. waking up alone. The maid door dropping into an by announced. Following Tara. Not Tara. Eventually, nearly unbubble, a shiver creeps up my spine at the thought of that thing. And after that, it comes back to me as an avalanche, running, stumbling, and falling, and being so cold. I can recall the dread as it happened, as I gave up when the strength left my body and my eyelids couldn't bear being open any longer. But how did I get here from there to here? There's the sound of rustling cloth beside me. I forced my head to turn to look. And there she is, warm, radiant, just an arm's length. Abigail. I blink, expecting her to vanish, to be a figment of my imagination. But when my edging eyes open once more, she stood there, worry wrinkles her face. She saved me, didn't she? There is no other explanation. I muster the strength to smile up at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Hello, Madison. I'm glad you're awake.
Oh no, we're dead. Okay, we died. We are ghosts now. We are ghosts. We're dead. We can hear her. It's over fast. It is so over. And the otherwise silent church her voice rings out like a bell. The first words I ever heard her say. I can hear her. We can speak to each other. Understanding pieces through my exhaustions. With that understanding comes the whole cascade of realizations. A million feelings rush through me. I don't know what order to process them. Two concepts stand out among everything else. Her voice is lovely, soft and gentle like she is. I must be that.
Abigail?
I mumble out the only coherent thought that I have. She slides from the bench she was sitting to the ground, kneeling on the floor beside me.
That's right. I'm here.
She leans over me, the serene portrait of a heaven-sent angel. Angel, god damn it. She is not a measurement of like how many degrees something is. He's here. That can only mean one thing. My head doesn't hurt, my back isn't sore despite spending lying on the cold stone for hours. I can hear and speak with Abigail.
I died, didn't I? And you saved me and brought me back here?
Image dust reverse not found? Thank you, game. Can you get this away? He rubs her face, paint and looking that he can't brush away.
You're not quite dead, but you're not alive either. Rather, you're somewhere between life and death. Like me. That's the best way I can put it.
Okay, so we're dead. I can tell her that the tone's supposed to be optimistic, but to me, she sounds entirely too cheerful for someone narrating my own demise. Still, I suppose this is better than being the alternative.
Then, thank you.
The smile gets just a little bit smaller.
Please don't mention it. Really, I'm sorry that we hadn't been just a little bit faster. If we had arrived sooner...
Where's we? She looks away, guilty, twisting her face.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Bad end? No, it's not a bad end. Even in the adult state, I don't know that much. I shut my eyes hoping that this might be a dream, and that when I opened them, I'd be safe and sound in my bed at the cabin. I'm not, of course, there's nothing above me but stone. I force myself to sit up. The motion catches her attention, and Abigail lunges forward, ready to catch me if I fall.
Oh, don't strain yourself.
But there is still no pain or soreness, and instead it's like each individual part was switched off, and I have to reactivate them. Maybe that's not far from the truth. Once I've set up, I'm able to stand without any issue. The heaviness falls away and like a blanket.
I think I'm okay.
Demonstrate, I pace back and forth a couple of steps, feeling like I'm stretching my legs. I reach out and flex my fingers, staring at the strange glimmering transparency. The whole time, she watches intently, poised to intervene if anything goes wrong. Nothing does. I'm fine, relatively speaking. I look towards Abigail for approval, the most earnest smile I can muster. She visibly relaxes. Then I sit down in one of the pews. Abigail sits down beside me. It's bizarre. Despite years of essential dread, I don't know how to feel about my own past tense death. Well, Abigail did say that it's not quite dead. It's just not exactly life either. Obviously, it's got to be a bit more complicated than that, but right now it's happened to soften the blow a little bit. I look down at my hands. They're normal and clean. Not bloating and turning purple like in the last few moments. The rest of me seems similar pain. Apparently I was well preserved. There's one difference I wonder about though. I press my finger to the stone that we are sitting on. Or at least I try to. But my hand just passes through it. It doesn't feel like anything. Right. Next to me, Abigail does the same thing, pressing her hand up to their wrist. She giggles and my heart skips a beat.
I'd forgotten how it feels at first. It's kind of wondrous.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Once you get used to it, it's really quite convenient. It'll just take a bit of time.
Sure, we get used to the fact that we're just then. Abigail stands and gives me a hug. A huge smile. Probably not realizing just how scary that thought is to me. I don't really want to spend however long it takes to get used to it, like this. But she's really excited to talk. I am too, regardless of the circumstances. Look at this girl. She died to talk to her girlfriend. That is like, that is being committed. So I won't spoil the moment, yet.
How long has it been since then? Since I...
Even thinking not the word died causes my throat to constrict with terror. Ultimate sim, what? No, she just laughs her. It's not death. I remind myself I can feel afraid and it can't be death.
It's been over a day. You've been unconscious this entire time. I was afraid that perhaps I'd done it wrong, that you might not ever wake up.
But here I am.
I can see her eyes sparkle with tears despite the fact that I'm standing right here, even though of my demise almost makes her cry.
Yes, here you are.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die, for sure.
She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress.
As I said, we arrived too late.
Are you gonna... Is she finally gonna be like, huh? Why are you saying we?
The cold had already set in, and you were so far from home. But we were able to save your spirit, your soul, the important part of you. And that's what you are now.
A spirit?
He nods.
That's what you are too, right?
To get the girl, just die. Alright, noted, yeah. That definitely works. Another nod.
Exactly.
Her voice is gleeful. I can tell she's excited by this. I can't blame her. After 200 years of solitude, I'm sure that I would be too. But for me, well... This is a nightmare, wrapped in irony. I came to Eisenfeld as a skeptic, and now I'm this. It's so overwhelming. She died for that's commitment. Yeah, that's a huge commitment. What will my parents say, or my friends back home? What about everything else I left behind? I never prepared a will or anything else like that. I don't know what to think, what to feel. I suppose I should be grateful that I'm not truly dead. But at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it just would be preferable. I wish I could have at least said goodbye, especially to Tara. There's so much left unsaid. Wait, Tara. What a jolt. I turn to face Abigail. She flinches at how suddenly I move.
Do you know if Tara's safe? My friend, the one who came here with me. I thought I was following her into the woods, but it was...
I lied for you. Please respond. That's right. The image of that fake Tara comes to mind, and for that a wave of dread. The memory of it is repulsively simple in how false it was, how unnatural.
She's fine. As far as I know, she was never in any danger at all. I'm so sorry, Madison. You were tricked.
Right.
I relax a little bit. Tricked.
Tricked by... by whom?
The mother, Evelyn. Abigail looks uncomfortable once more.
I'm not sure what name she uses now. The mayor of the village.
Okay, so she begs the story
Whatever
from
you know
Morgan.
her as.
Evelyn.
Though she's responsible, I'm not surprised in the least. The way she always seemed like a snake, coiled and ready to pounce. The red feeling I got every time I interacted with her. She must have come by the cabin just to scope me out. She had probably planning this all along. I shudder.
Who is she really? Why would she want to kill me?
I'll explain it later, but I promise you don't have to worry about her anymore.
Really, that's supposed to make me feel better, but it doesn't. Yeah, she's not a threat anymore, but only because she succeeded. I want to understand. I need to understand. Why would she want to me dead? I guess I found it, and I will find out in
I just have one other
time.
question. Earlier, when you were talking about saving me, you kept saying
Okay,
we.
finally.
Who else?
Yes, a little spirit pet. Now her eyes regained the previous mischievous gleam that I've stated to recognize in her.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
Okay.
I think so.
There's nothing to be accomplished by sitting around feeling sorry for myself right now. I've spent enough of my time in Eisenfield to do that as it is. Thus, I'm curious to see who might be helped Abigail, who else could have known about her this whole time, yet kept her a secret. I stand up and absently offer the hand to Abigail to help her up too. She takes it and drops it immediately. Eyes wide and awestruck, she stands as I sprouted the tentacle from my arm. Tears spring to her eyes, zipping out from the thin river down her face.
What is it? What's wrong? Did I hurt you?
Your hand. I can feel it.
I knew it. She's gonna cry. He's right. I hadn't even registered it's different to me. But for the first time since we met, I can actually touch and feel her. And that is why there are no bonking. She grabs my hand again, not standing. She closes her eyes as her fingers roam over mine, taking the sensation. With anyone else, anyone on Earth, I'd be outward. But somehow with Abigail, I don't mind. It's a little endearing, in fact. After a moment, she seemed to realize what she's doing. With a yelp and sheepish expression, she lets go.
I'm sorry, Madison. I just got so carried away for a moment.
Billy.
It's fine. Really.
I skin till thing else with a feeling vivid because of the absence or anything else. Abigail also gets to her feet without my help. Together, we face the doors at the church. They look like they've been untouched since I was last here with Morgan and Tara. I wonder how they're taking it. I wonder if they even know yet that I'm gone. It's quite possible Tara hasn't even come to the cabin. It could be days before she knows. I push those thoughts out of my head, though it doesn't make a difference at this point. I'm still alive and cognizant? At least in some capacity. As long as that's true, then there's a hope that maybe I can get out of this situation. All I can do is hope and learn. Wallowing my fear as much as I can, I take the first step toward the door.
Should we go meet your friend then?
The friend is probably the giant, right? It's calm outside. The day is sort of past. The weather seems to have also mellowed out. A thick layer of fresh snow coats everything, looking fluffy and it's biting. A few clouds darken the sky overhead, but are nothing compared to the maelstrom that I got caught in. The occasional flakes that fall and seem serene, not threatening. Of course, they pass right through me. Abigail leads me into the woods. I try not to pay attention to how I can't hear my footsteps in the snow, or how cold doesn't bother me. It's convenient, sure, but it is wrong. The two of us walk side by side, deeper and deeper into the forest. This will be the farthest I've ever gone, since previously I never passed the church. Just like Morgan's a few nights ago, Abigail seems to know exactly where she's going.
Abigail, can you tell me a bit about what it's like now? Being a ghost and all.
Abigail's face lights up and she claps her hands together. Her steps become an eager skip.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
Oh, of course I tell you how it is to be dead. I have quite experience in that for 200 years. Let's go. She clearly means it.
Where
I found
to
a friend.
begin?
Wait, why? So wait, every characters are finding the bathroom? Yeah, of course. We will walk together soon. He will eat first. Okay, don't eat your friend though. Not yet.
I found it to be quite convenient personally. As I said before, we're not ghosts per se, or at least not in the conventional way. Which is to say, we're not dead. It's more like we're somewhere between life and death. You and I are now fundamentally bound to the forest and to everything else in it. In the forest,
oh wait, so we can't
connected.
leave the forest? From my school night we went to the same high school. Oh, I see. Don't eat him still. She frowns deeply, puffing out her cheeks.
This is harder than I thought.
Don't eat your friend? What is this? Fascism? I don't think not eating your friends is fascism. I laugh. I guess ever since she's never expected she have to explain all of this to someone.
It's fine. Take your time.
The ships are sailing? Yeah, you're right, Toby. I won't eat him, relax. There, you say that, you know? It's fine, take your time.
Everything in the forest is connected. The trees, the grass, the birds, the foxes, everything. And that includes you and I, too.
Connected? How?
Abigail chews her lip as she tries to think of what to explain it. Her frown returns deeply than before. Finally, she just shrugs.
Magic.
Magic.
That makes sense.
I know I'm a big old unit, but still, guys. Surgery. Please, Abigail nods. I still don't know what to think. I've only just woken up. I don't know how long it will take for me to process everything and accept it, or if I ever will. Everything she says makes sense on a conscious level. I'm sure I could ace the test if someone were to ask me questions about it. But when I stop to think about how it affects me, about how these are now restrictions and limitations that bind me, I stumble over nothing and clutch at my chest. Feeling sick, but it's an important gesture. It's an important gesture. It doesn't help me feel any better. How? How can I be dead? How did this happen to me, of all people on Earth? This isn't fair. It isn't fair. I have never wanted any of this. I never wanted to be here. Just remember to save me a piece? Sure, Dalman. I can't keep my thoughts from spiraling. Every time I try to think about it, I'm just met with memories of dying and of fear. Fear for myself and fear for the future and what it might hold. Abigail rushes over, rubbing my back as she croons in my ear. Why do they say they want to eat someone? Don't eat friends, eat the rich. That is a message from Toby. Keep it in your mind.
Madison, it'll be all right, I promise. I know it's a lot to take in, but it'll be okay. I'm here for you.
I'm here. She repeats those words over and over, stroking my back until a moment passes. Dizziness fades in waves and I slowly stand back up. In all my little episodes must have lasted seconds at most, but it felt so long.
Madison, are you okay?
I eat the world and there's no one to stop me. Damn, you're hungry?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Or at least better.
Now I
Thanks.
have to think about the fact. If a human would eat earth, so dirt, his whole life, how much of a hole could he make? You know? If that was all he could eat, and somehow he could survive on that, how big would the hole at the end of his life actually be? I wonder. Hand doesn't leave my back.
Are you sure? We don't have to keep going right now. We could save this for another day.
At least 3? 3 meters? 3 meters deep, 3 meters wide? Are you sure we don't have to keep dying now? Like bird away in the ocean.
It's fine. Let's just keep going. If I just sit and do nothing, I'm sure I'd feel even worse.
Yes, freeing. Ah, nice.
If you're sure...
We resume our trek. The silent drags on for the while. Abigail shoots me a glance every now and then. As if it will disappear, she looks away for too long. In a mild way, it's kind of funny. I looked at her the same way not too long ago. But she was bright and radiant, and I am... dead, I guess. It brings back a question to the forefront of my mind.
Earlier...
Abigail stops. I try to avoid eye contact. Is Dormant on a Canazarian kick? Yeah. I think just, whatever is going on in his head is like going wrong today. Or the last few days, maybe?
You said something earlier about Terra. How it wouldn't be possible for Terra to even see me.
Correct.
She speaks with measured words despite how excited she's been. She visibly holding herself back. Like any wrong word will set me off again. It's not too far from the truth. Or my whole life? But that makes you, Dormat, and it is nice.
But I was able to see you, even before all of this happened. So why couldn't she see me?
But she doesn't love you. Abigail lights up again, a look of pride beaming across her face.
That was projection. I've had a lot of practice. I'd be happy to teach it to you too. But it took me some time to learn.
Well, she's not trying to say how old she is. She's like, oh no, she's gonna think I'm super old.
I see.
Decades. Abigail lost nervously trying to hide her slip. We lapse into an uneasy silence again. I take a breath, trying to distract myself from the hundreds of questions waiting on my mind. But my breaths feel empty. They lack the cold wind glaring absent if I focus on it. So, I focus on Abigail. It leads to confident. She leads the way confidently. A passive smile rests on her face. And she looks more at ease now than I ever seen anyone be. Wait, what wholesome comment? I can't handle it. Creaks someone insult me. You're the worst bad drawer I ever have known. You're so terrible at drawing bad things. It is incredible, Dormat. I cannot believe that you say you are this bad. You're very, very terrible to yourself. Are those insults? You never know. So the average human eats about 2 kilograms of food per day. The life expectancy of the Europeans in Peru for years, but a human eats about 80 tons of food. Yeah, so what? 58 tons of earth? That doesn't actually sound like much. That doesn't make a very big hole, does it? That doesn't really make a big hole, right? Does it? No, maybe it does. I don't know. Every step she takes, she seems to push us forward, farther than any natural piece. The words she said earlier replay in my head about how the forest will help us take us out to our destination. We pass through the stream, but when I look back, it's meters away, if not out of sight completely. Is Abigail a cougar? I don't think so. She doesn't have the vibe. That really, it's a hole about 4 meters long with 1 meter depth. I mean, yeah, that's not that big. Magic, being able to simply pass through any obstacle we encounter, makes the walk much faster. Even so, I automatically step over debris, or turn my shoulder completely to avoid scraping the trunk of a tree when I can. I feel the heaviness in my chest start to fade as we trek on. Abigail touches my glance and smiles warmly. I smile back and genuinely now.
Did you spend much time in the forest when you were alive?
I did. However, I never traveled very far. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how you know your way around so well. It kind of reminds me of the girl I met here in the village, Morgan.
I've had plenty of time to see it all. It's simple too, once you know how to do it. As long as you know where you're going, the forest will guide your way there. I'm certain you'll get the hang of it someday.
I force an agreeable smile. In spite of everything, I talk feels good. Talking about anything, so I try to keep the conversation going.
What was Eisenfeld like back then?
Does a ghost age? Get unhaunted boys? And I think it's just at the age of death. Like, she looks like she didn't age. 15,219 steps, gonna go back and forth waiting for my friend. Good job, Bucky.
Much the same as it is today, as far as I can tell. Quiet and isolated. We rarely had any visitors. Even news of the outside world, or the rest of the country, was slow to arrive. But I longed for it, for the stories that would occasionally make their way to us. Sometimes friends of my father would head into the city for a few weeks, taking the goods that we had grown and made to trade, and bringing back things we lacked.
I promised the general in front of the whole empire that if I passed my exams, I would do 30k steps. Yeah, you better hold to it. You're halfway there, really.
And they'd return with gifts for all of the children, my sister and I, or the little boy across the road. Gifts and stories about wondrous devices they'd seen, or about the marvelous people they'd met.
And then the fun part is when we met, we was about to come to hang out. I step slow and then come to a stop. Our eyes take on a far off, dreamy look.
When I was alive, I always wished to see it for myself someday. Instead, I had to satisfy myself with books.
He's a lot like
and
Morgan,
with other
right?
people's stories.
A voice trails off, ending with a hum of satisfaction. Remembering something but not speaking it. I read quietly. It doesn't feel like the kind of moment that I should interrupt. Soon enough, she looks over at me with what I've come to think of as a typical smile. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk a lonely road.
I'm sorry. I hadn't really thought about these things in a while.
It's okay. I hope they're not painful memories.
She shakes her head.
These ones aren't. What about you? There are so many things that I want to know, but I hardly know where to begin asking.
Abigail points up to the sky, devoid of any dark clouds right now.
Machines soar overhead
Good job, Bucky,
day
from
and
Toby.
night, but I've never known or watching
What?
as Eisenfeld becomes
Anyways.
more modern, but not understanding. I want to understand.
He looks at me expectantly, like I could quickly rattle out all the major inventions since her time and how they'd changed our lives. From the way the corners of her eyes glimmer with tears, it's clear how badly she wants to know. Thanks, Toby. Bucky says thanks. It must be horribly frustrating. She mentioned machines overhead. She She must mean airplanes and satellites. How unbelievable it would be to sound to it that an enormous metal craft can fly through the sky and carry hundreds of people. Good job keeping the fort, brother. Good job, Toby. Or about kites and how just about everyone owns one. I need another 200 years and then someone just catches her up on what she missed. And thinking about that for just a second, I feel like I maybe understand her loneliness a little bit better. Abigail quickly straightens up, maybe realizing that she was being kind of childish. She adjusts her impeccable color and dodges my quick eyes.
I'm sorry. Again. That can wait.
You're fine. I'm sure I'd feel the same way in your position. After we meet your friend, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Or at least everything I can. I'm not exactly the best storyteller, and I'm not very good at explaining why things work, but if that's still enough?
I phrase it like a question, even though I already know what her answer will be. Sure enough, she flings towards me, skipping past like a stone.
Oh, would you? I'm sure you're wonderful at telling stories. I could tell from the way you read to me back at the church. Do you remember?
Like I could forget. That's a day I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Is it? Why's that?
But she loves you. She crawls up close to me now. To be honest, she reminds me of a film camera. Stimming in, then out, then leaping past to focus on something else.
Well, that was the first day that we spent time together, right? And that's when you showed me your name.
Abigail goes very still. Several times she looks like she's on the verge of saying something. Her mouth fluttering on her half gesturing something, but each time she stops. Walking no longer tires me. That is good, I think.
I suppose it was. I just didn't realize it was that significant to you.
No.
Of course it was. That day changed everything for me.
No, okay, there's the laugh sparking. I bite my tongue from saying more. Things didn't exactly change for the better. Deeper and deeper we go, and the forest gradually grows quieter. The rustling of creatures underfoot gets less and less frequent and then stop entirely. My console is getting overheard. Thanks for doing this stream. Oh, but did you a console break? And yeah, no problem. The words chatter less and not at all. Even the wind scent or settles down. Abigail is the only one who doesn't act any differently. She still hums to herself or glances over her shoulder to make sure I'm still near her. Like I have anywhere else to go. I got a heart as the woods craving. Really? As we get further into the woods, then snow is thinning, and some places are totally without it. There are even few paths, green, something that I'm pretty sure shouldn't be possible given the weather. The trees, which have been drawing claustrophobical close together, start to spread out a bit more. I gasp when I see what's ahead of us. A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen before, lies before us. Like the redwood back in America, they are so huge as to seem to hold up the sky. Okay, I feel like this whole game is about like some god of nature or something. Or like some spirit of nature. Totally buried of the snow, a few defiant branches hold leaves. They cast a shadow over Abigail and I, and everything around us. An aura of life pervades the area. My skin prickles. The sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than the church where we are now feels like a holy place, something sacred and primal. As we pass by, I have this distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is slick with sweat. I brush my forehead as the pressure of being observed starts to hit me harder.
What is this place?
I don't mean to. My voice comes out as a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors.
You mean
of
they're all
the
related?
rest.
Sweet home Alabama.
All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I believe it. There's quite a vibrance to this place. I walk a little bit slower, feeling if I don't want to cause any disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seemed like totally indifferent to the atmosphere. It makes sense. She's probably used to it, and the praise lusters have won her off to her. Punching a tree gives me one. Only in Minecraft. I can't help but to gape. Without the snow that I've gotten used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly different place. I'm at a world altogether. Abigail leads me around, and one of the massive trees, my jaw drops even further. What the? There's couched in a small clearing is the forest spirit from the other night. The same one that stood in the storm and scared the hell out of Tara and me. Somehow it's much smaller now than it was, and though it's still several feet taller than me. Yet one look into its piercing red eyes and I know it's the same. It'd been looking away but turns to face us. Its body creaks and freckles as soon as it moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches my throat as I fight down the instinctive rising terror. Pokes and scars decorate the bikes that forms its skin. Though it has a vaguely human form, its body is clearly wooden. Little trees wind together, interlocking to shape its body. It regards me with a kind of indifferent stare, similar to when we first witnessed at a church. The impossibly red glows of its eyes is subtle now, and the previously winding and dying tree look more like its body it's merely hugging itself. I look to Abigail to see her reaction, but she just watches the two of us with a slight smile, waiting to see what happens. That's when it hits me.
This is your friend?
That's right.
What is his name? Herbert? Another Herbert? She acts as plainly as if she just introduced me to a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side to go to the spirit, and she nuzzles her hand against its side like a cat.
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
Is that really good though? It shifts slightly to accommodate her, standing a little bit taller. It makes no vocalization though, nothing close to speech.
I see.
I don't really. Visions of its tall, imposing profile against the stormy sky really crash with what is in front of me now. But still, I know she's telling me the truth. I take a fraction of a step forward, expecting it to bare its teeth or warn me off or somehow. It doesn't react though. I think my PS4 is just old. I'm supposed to get it fixed tomorrow. Okay. I hope it works again then.
Does it have a name?
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
Probably has a fancy name like Don Juan, right, Dormat? I think back to her mother had first described it as the forest itself had come to life. I don't think she knew just how right she was. Its namelessness makes me feel like even more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it, and I'm tempted to run tail and run. I force myself to look up and meet its gaze. When it stands still, it's unnervingly silent. It reminds me of a grotesque scarecrow in a sense. Don Juan. Hopefully it will be fine. Yeah, hopefully. From my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between the spirit and I, probably wondering if she should say something more, or knowing how would I ring what to say. I preempt her.
I've come to say thank you for intervening and for saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life. Or, well, whatever's left of it.
What if the spirit is just keeping their spirits here, like as a farm or something? I'm not sure, but I could even offer a supernatural tree spirit to begin with. Its eyes watch me impassive. I swallow the lump in my throat and keep talking.
I don't know what happens now either. I'm still getting used to all of this. But again, thank you.
Then, not knowing what else to do, I bow stiffly and step backwards. It still doesn't react. The whole thing is awkward and uncomfortable, but as with everything else, I'm at a loss. I can't have conversation with the thing, and the details of exactly it did are sparse. It feels like a waste to have come all this way just for a few sentences, but I'm not sure if they even understood those. It occurs to me that I have no idea how much of the poor spirit knows, or even cares about the affairs of humans. I guess it must have cared at least a little bit since I'm here. The spirit turns its head to face Abigail, who smiles and pats its side. She says something to it, but I'm too far away to hear what. Then, as wordless as ever, the spirit rises and lumbers off into the forest, without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go, then she turns and faces me with a bright smile. I'm taking it to a depth PC repair. Oh, is that good?
So what did you think?
He has all the pride of a child with a new toy. I stare after the spirit, still barely visible between the trees.
I don't really know what I think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It just seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil.
Yeah, it just was big.
So seeing it like that is weird.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was. At least towards me.
Yeah, 'cause you're a little special, Abigail. I stand brimming with curiosity over Erica's own history, which she's made it clear that she doesn't want to tell me yet. So I won't pester her about it.
Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
And you're able to talk to it? And understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other after all.
When you have taught him, again, sign language. Come on.
Right.
Make just signs up. Abigail walks over and links her arm around mine. I'm startled at the touch, but more so how casual she is about it.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here, in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back.
Arm in arm, she leads the way back. Okay, we're going to Mayan.
God damn it.
But before we do that, we're gonna do a short break. We see each other in 5 minutes. Grab yourself some drink. Or, I don't know, a snack. Do a short stretching break. Do something for yourself. Be nice to yourself. We see each other in 5 minutes. Alright, and there we are. Hello, hello. We are continuing with Tara. That Darren? You're in Evelyn's private drawing room. Tara is kneeling in front of a back door, wiggling a paper clip around the lock. It looks like she's never done this before.
Tara, let's go. This is a bad idea.
I'm not leaving till I get in here. She knows something about Maddie. I know she does.
I look around the room. I've been in there plenty of times, but never in the connecting study. Evelyn hasn't so much as opened the door to with me in a room. I'm starting to regret telling Kara about it. If we don't get out of here...
I'm not disagreeing, but this isn't going to help. We need to...
Shit!
He hisses and pulls her hand away. Her fingers are brilliant red, and she holds them to her mouth.
Are you okay?
I think it burned me. What the hell? Screw this. Let's just break the door down.
She takes a step back from it. Looks like she's ready to kick it. I put my hand on her shoulder. I really can't think of a worse idea right now. She'll just end up hurting herself.
Listen to me. We have to get out of here. Trust me.
Doesn't move to kick the door, but she also doesn't seem to have heard what I just said.
She hurt Mads. I'll kill her.
Tara vibrates in my hands. In this state, there's no telling what she'd do if I wanted you to stop her. She'd probably be lighting a fire in the corner of the room or something by now. Oh yeah, a little bit of arson, right? Just being a little bit silly. I can't let her get hurt anymore though. I can't let anyone else get hurt.
Listen, Tara. I've tried to force it open before. I think she has some kind of ward on it. No matter what we do, I don't think we're getting in there.
I'm not sure what Tara hopes to find in there anyway. Even though it is locked, I doubt Evelyn is arrogant enough to leave any real clues lying around in there. Man-eater, huh? Are we back already? Okay. Yeah, we are back already.
There has to be some way in. There has to. We'll get at that office and we'll find out where she took Mads. I don't care how much weird magic bullshit Evelyn's got. We're gonna rescue Mads.
She still hasn't given up on the hope that Maddie's alive. I wish I could share her optimism. All I can feel is guilt. All this way was my fault. I'd never asked him to come here. No one else would have even been hurt.
Tara, we need to go. Whatever burned you probably alerted Evelyn. She could be on her way right now.
No, we can't give up now. Mads needs us.
Tara, we need to consider the possibility that...
Tara moves towards me and grits her teeth. I can't tell if any of the anger she's feeling now is for me. If it is, I can't blame her. She hadn't been willing to face the truth of her situation. But she has to face it eventually.
Then what, Morgan? That she just killed my friend? Do you seriously think she'd do that to Mads just for looking around the woods?
Yes, I do.
My voice is colder than I mean for it to be. Instantly wish I could take it back. But she still doesn't understand that again she doesn't want to face the idea of Maddie being dead. And suddenly she cares. Figures. What do you mean? 'Cause she's dead? Yeah, suddenly she cares about that, right? But she can't ignore the danger we're in. The look in Tara's eyes, however, says this isn't happening right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We don't know for sure yet. But we can talk about this later. Right now, we really need to...
Behind me, the door to the room slowly creaks open. My heart stops. I can't move. I can't turn around. I already know what I'm going to see.
Good morning, Morgan. Tara.
Instantly a dash between Evelyn and Tara. Nothing good can come from these two being in the same room together. I have to keep them apart. Evelyn just laughs. Just the sound of her voice makes me want to run, but I can't.
You both seem so on edge. I'm sorry you don't seem to find my drawing room as relaxing as I do. Maybe it's time for some redecorating. How would you feel about a more earthy palette?
She crosses the room to the window and leisurely picks up one of the curtains, pretending to examine it. I can feel Tara behind me, seething and getting angrier by the second.
No opinions? You come into here uninvited, and you'd think you could at least pretend to be polite.
Now she glares at me. I can feel the temperature in the room drop instantly. I used to think it was something that we just in my head. I've changed my mind about it recently. It really is getting colder.
You never could, though, could you? You never could play along. Always so obstinate. You have to fight every step of the way. Just like when you were young. Always cutting your own hair short. Because nothing was ever good enough for you. The clothes I bought, the food I made, and you had to control just one thing.
A rush of heat and cold crawl on the nape of my neck, a rush of shame. Evelyn's mouth twists slightly, just enough into a smile, and she breathes a breathing enough of pride.
When was it you realized you couldn't even hold scissors anymore? And you ran around town begging someone to cut your hair.
Why could she not hold scissors?
No wonder no one else ever wanted to be around you. I imagine that's why you had to look all the way overseas to make a friend.
He shuts it dance at Tara, banging her fangs in a grin. She's not even trying to hide what she is.
And well, look what happened to them.
That's too much for Tara. She's been quiet this whole time. Maybe from the same fear that gripped me, but now she steps forward. I hold up my arm to prevent her from getting too close.
What the hell did you do with Maddie?
Evelyn turns back around with the window barely acknowledging Tara at all, and stares out absently minded.
You know, the forest is a very dangerous place.
Oh yeah, the forest, so dangerous, oh no.
Every year it seemed there would be a new death. Someone would go missing in the winter. We wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
He turns around, the look on her face is so placid and empty. I've never seen anyone so completely devoid of empathy.
That's why they're off limits now. That's why we have the curfew. There hasn't been a death like that in almost 10 years. Something we are very proud of.
He turns back to Tara again and takes a step forward. Somehow the room seems to get even colder as she does.
That is, until your friend. It's honestly frustrating that she would ruin our record so selfishly. I wonder if she had any idea of the headache she was going to cause me.
He shakes her head. She's smiling again.
Enough of the bullshit!
Yeah, just punch her, come on.
Mads wouldn't go out there and get herself lost. She wouldn't. She's way too cautious for that.
Well, not if she thinks you are out there.
You did something to her and you're gonna tell me, or I swear to God.
Evelyn looks up. His smile is gone and her eyes are sharp as her fangs. Tara goes silent the moment those eyes are on her. I'm shivering now. I pull my arms close to my body. Hello, Mika. The air seems to crackle with ice. I try to take a step backwards, but Tara won't budge. I'm not sure if it's out of anger or fear.
I've been so patient with you, Morgan. Endlessly patient. With you and your friends. A mother's patience never wears thin. But then, I never was much of a mother, was I?
Ta.
No, don't!
Tara is raised in the air beyond by an invisible force. Okay? A look of fear spreads across her face. I reach out my hand, but it's too late. Behind me, Tara rises slowly in the air.
What? Morgan, help! What's happening?
The eyes are white with terror. Tears well up in my eyes. I have to do something.
Please, don't! You don't have to!
Evelyn's mouth shifts slightly to one side. She looks so disinterested. She doesn't even take a pleasure in it. She's barely notices and what we feel.
How many years did I give you the carrot, Morgan? How many? Eventually, you'll have to learn.
And just like that, Tara shoots backwards and slams into the wall. So hard, the whole room shakes. Wow, that was a scream. She crumpled to the ground and heap. She's not moving. Evelyn doesn't move as I run to Tara and lean to her down to look at her. She's awake, then twitching.
Tara, don't move! Just stay still! You'll be okay!
Well then, Please make sure you put everything back where you found it. The maids have enough work as it is.
My heart started beating faster. The heat on the nape of my neck spreads down my back. But instead of the hollow pit in my stomach that's supposed to funnel, I feel my shoulders stiffen, my breath getting slower, more controlled. The edge of my vision is starting to go dark. I feel myself biting on my own lip. I look down and see my fists are clenched, so tightly my knuckles have gone wide. For the first time, I don't feel any fear. I just hatred. Fun fact, through certain safety regulations, security guards are not considered as people. What are you then? Tools? With that, she turns away. The room instantly returns to its normal temperature, but I'm still freezing. Her heels click on the hardwood and get quieter as she leaves. She stops at the door.
Have a lovely day, girls.
Evelyn disappears and the door slams behind her. I still can't move. It isn't until Tara lets out a loud groan that I step back to my sense.
Are you okay? Did she break anything?
I don't think so.
Can you stand?
She makes it halfway up before stumbling. I grab her, throw her arm over my shoulder. She winces and lets out the tiny whimper.
Let's get back to the house. I've got a first aid kit there.
As long as I get to lay down, we can go wherever you want.
Of course. You can use my bed. Come on.
Of course she's gonna use your bed, huh? She takes a few shaky steps before leaning against me. It's a start.
I think you're gonna have to take the
And she
lead on
does the stupid
this
finger
one.
guns. Tara does her best to help me get her up the stairs, but Everett's due to injury or shock. She's barely able to stay standing while leaning on me. Climbing the staircase is difficult, but at the moment there isn't really anywhere else I can take her. Literally the same house, just a different room. When I open the door to my room, Eludra is in the center of the bed, cleaning her paws contemplatively. She doesn't look up at us.
Come on. Let's get you on the bed.
I expect Tara to give me some kind of knowing look as she stumbles over the bed, but she doesn't. She just nods weakly. Bye! Tara collapses the face first over the sides of the bed. Eludra doesn't even budge as it shakes with the weight. She acts like she doesn't even notice.
Teladora, move please.
Nyanko, what is up, Lei? What do you want, Lei? No response. She just continues slowly raking her tongue over her paws. Ever since Tara and Medi got here, she's been particularly obstinate. I wish I knew why. Why can't I send this good message to myself? Why would you do that? It's hard not to be frustrated with her, especially with everything that had happened today. But I do my best to just gently force her to move by climbing onto the bed next to Tara. They're good for reminders? But use your phone for reminders. Eludra finally looks at me, paw held attentively in the air.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
Oh, the kid talks. Maybe cause we are Delulu. Tara shoots back up, yelping and almost knocking me over. She doesn't seem to notice as she just stares down at Eludra with wide eyes.
Did your cat just talk?
Eludra cranes her neck around to look at Tara and then speaks again.
No.
Thank you. Great answer. No. No. I thought we were free from this today. No. I need tuna on my chair. Oh. Thank you for the 100 tuna cans, Mika. Just wanted to say that I like this stream. Good audiobook. Really, a good audiobook. Did any tuna hit this popcorn? Let me check. No, that's fine. The tuna popcorn is fine. It's not tuna popcorn, but now it is. Her voice is languid and drips out of her mouth, just like syrup. Tara's eyes dart back from the cat to me to the cat again, hoping for some kind of concrete response. Tuna popcorn? I wonder, if you put a little bits of salt on it and stuff, maybe it's good.
Yeah, I told you.
Her face lights up with newfound energy. The lines of pain that had increased her disappear in an instant. And this idea for a startup? Okay, I don't actually think that would be popular, no.
I knew it! I knew I could trust you!
Yeah, but look at the great idea again, Sai. You can make a server with yourself, Doormat. And DO, everyone loves tuna? What is DO? But the book did it to hear. But you can make a server with yourself, Doormat. And you can just send messages in there. There's just sad things. Many people do that. And a lot of people actually do that, Doormat.
Sure, it was weird that you didn't actually talk, but I get it. Shy around strangers. That's valid, and also, big mood. But I knew it. I knew you weren't lying.
I smile. After everything we've been through together, a part of me feels warm when she says that. My chest glows with a warmth. I have only felt around Tara. After everything, it should be obvious that she believes me. I just send it to Figo, yes. Okay, yeah, sure, use Figo as your note app. That is fine. Right, Figo? Ooh, Figo's just becoming a note app. But Tara's sincerity catches me by surprise every time. Galuda doesn't seem to find it as endearing. She rises metaphorically and paws towards the foot of the bed. I'm worried about her. Every month she has gotten more and more cat-like. But this was the first time that she didn't speak at all. And we're so close to the full moon now, she's not going to get much stronger than this. I can't help but wonder how much time she has left.
Giladora, how are you feeling?
He looks up at me in her bright blue eyes and hyped with magic and intelligence.
I feel hungry. Did you bring me food, Morgan? I don't think you did.
Okay, this cat is a bitch. She stares at me. The expression on her cat face is unreadable.
I didn't. I'm sorry, Giladora. It's been a difficult morning.
Morgan looks at Tara.
You don't have anything, do you?
I think I have a melted chocolate bar in my pocket, but can magical talking cats eat chocolate?
What do you mean, Lei? Why are you saying Nyanko? What is wrong? Do you need anything? Aluda regards Tara silently, her white tail swishing slowly across the bedsheets. Then, without saying anything or giving any other indication of her intentions, she turns and hops onto the windowsill.
Giladora, wait!
She turns her head back to me and gazes into my eyes. I feel like I'm being measured. I always feel like the way around her.
No. You wait.
It turns away and swings her tail lazily.
I will be back.
Is it just me? Or does the sound actor for her kinda sound like the vampire from the earlier game? Is it just me? Tara and I sit quietly for a few minutes before she finally speaks.
Your cat is weird.
Yeah, a little.
Tara smiles, Morgan smiles back, and the two of them sit together. Figo is now Notepad too? Nice. Congrats to your new title, Figo. Galudra's gone for hours. I need to talk to her. Things have changed so much today. I think she'll know what to do. I hope she will. In the meantime, I tend to Tara. She protests at first, saying she's fine. I don't doubt she thinks that, but I want to confirm that for myself. Eventually, I'm able to convince her to let me look. Rebecca sent gently one giant bruise. But that's it. It doesn't look like anything was broken, at least. It's a relief, but maybe we are just lucky. But next time, Evelyn will do wise. There's no telling what she's capable of. Can I include that in my CV? Yeah, sure. Was used as a notepad. And I'm sure, like, your future employer will love that. When you just write, was used as a notepad. I have experience as a notepad. Great one. And I can't let anyone else get hurt.
So what's the deal with gelato?
Gelato? I open my mouth to speak, but if I can, Tara cuts me off.
I mean, I know she can talk. Please don't say she can talk.
You can put me as a reference, yes? Nice.
You're gonna say she can talk, and I'm seriously asking you don't. I want to know what her deal is. Promise me you won't say she can talk.
I promise I won't say she can talk.
Tara nods.
Her name is Jeladora.
Tara stares at me for a second before we both laugh.
Okay. Her name is Jeldorado. But
just do it finger guns,
why
man.
Can she talk? I've met a lot of weird cats, but none of them could actually talk.
Well, it's because she's not really a cat.
Hey, what is
Of
she?
course.
Forest spirit. Tara tries her best to sound like she's completely understood the situation now, but it's obviously she hasn't. I take a deep breath.
Jeladora isn't a cat. She's a fairy.
Ah, a fairy.
I don't know a lot more than that. I know Evelyn cursed her to be in that form. Her memories are hazy though, and it's only been getting worse. She wasn't always like this. She's been around as long as I can remember. She only started talking to me when I was 12, but even back then, she's forgetting she was ever a fairy. I'm worried that soon she's not going to be anything other than a house cat.
La. It is not that bad, to be honest. And don't you dare to steal my awesome idea, Figo. I think all your doodle ideas are safe. Given my drawing ability, don't worry. How you're sharing your drawing ideas into, like, Figo? Tara nods, seemingly taking everything in, and then she's quiet moment. She's a quiet at a moment. Thinking about it.
She doesn't really seem that helpful.
I nod my head sadly.
She used to be. I'd have never known anything about what Evelyn was without her.
I bite my lip.
For a long time, she was my only friend. She was the only one I could really trust. I still believe in her. I still believe she can help.
I look away, even if I'm telling her my story. There is still so much I'm not ready to share about growing up here. I don't know if I will ever be ready.
I know it sounds like I was just a lonely little kid looking for a friend. But I promise she has the knowledge we need in there somewhere.
Tara starts to lean toward me while letting out a grunt of pain as she moves. I go to push her back down into the bed, but before I can do that, arms wrap around me. She gives me a gentle squeeze and leans into her response. I want to hug her too, but I know that it wouldn't be doing her back any favors. So I sit there and let her hold me, try to take a refuge in it, trying to remember that I'm not alone.
You don't have to make excuses. I believe you. And I'm sorry you had to grow up like that. It's their loss that they didn't stick around to see how cool you turned out to be.
Bolts back and grins at me, the same goofy grin I've seen hundreds of times before. But it's so much better in person than it was on screen. But it is an awesome idea, 100%. I believe you, Romad. You're exactly what I need right now. Tara and I wait out the day watching dumb videos on the internet, trying to make our minds off things, but only for a moment. They take longer to buffer than watch. It's a dark by the time Jeluda sips back to the window. Ow! Okay, I will drink something. Num num num. It's dark by the time Galuga sips back through the window. And you guys drink something too, right? She's quiet, but even when he hadn't seen her, I still know she was there. Something about her in the air and room changes when she enters. It's the same with Evelyn. Galuda thinks they were close once. She doesn't know how, but I believe her.
Hello, Jeladora.
And not an FOB? Oh, yeah, not at FOB. What is FOB?
Meowdy!
Ah, God, Tara. Morgan stops slightly at Tara's greeting.
How's your hunting?
He looks at me. If ever a cat could give a self-satisfying grin, I swear she would right now. Her voice seems luxuriant in it.
It was good, Morgan. Much better than your hunt this morning.
She jumps into my lap and rubs her head against my hand.
How does she know about that?
I know much about Evelyn.
Her voice is deep as stone and rumbles in her throat with purr. She stops rubbing on my hand for a moment and looks up to me.
And Evelyn knows everything about you. What did you think would happen, cursed child?
I hate when she calls me that. I've spent years dealing with it, looming over me, and the last thing I want is to her rubbing it in. Forward operating base? So, your break room. Even more, I hate that she's right. I should have known this would happen. I should have kept Tiara from going to the office. But I never imagined Evelyn was that strong, and Tara was paying the price for my failure.
Evelyn is as good a hunter as any cat. She'll never let her prized vessel out of her sight. She's watching you even now, Morgan.
Oh, does that mean she also saw them bunking? That is kinda okay?
And when the moon is full, she will finally strike.
And then, still in my lap, she curls up and closes her eyes. I'm not going to get any more out of her tonight. Tara doesn't say anything for a while. She does contemplate even. But when she does speak, she asks the question I knew she would.
Why'd she call you cursed?
I wish I could lie. Maybe the first time I've ever wanted to lie to someone other than Evelyn. But I can't. Tara deserves to know what she's involved in.
Because I am.
Tara just stares at me half in shock. She quietly waits for me to continue, and I hesitate a moment before continuing regardless.
Evelyn is not my real mother. My real mother died before I was born. And whatever Evelyn is, she took her body.
Okay, I was about to say, your mother died before you were born. That is logistically kinda hard to comprehend, but I get it.
She's done it to our family for years. Jeladora and I pieced it together from town records and scraps of my
Lesbian
mother's
moms?
diary.
No. That's not what they're going for.
Every couple decades, she has to change hosts. And
I look into Tara's eyes. This is the first time I've ever told all this to anyone.
And you're next.
Tara says the words I don't want to. I nod.
Evelyn's going to make her move on the night of the full moon. That's what Jeladora says.
I close my eyes and know she's right, but I don't want to admit it, even to myself. I'm melting here again, Ayame. You drink something, if you can, later. The full moon is so close. And then I feel a hand grip tight on my own. I open my eyes and see Tara starting back into them.
Wow, that's a lot. And, it's really hard for me to know what to say here, but thank you for telling me. We're gonna stop Evelyn, and if it has to be before the moon is full for whatever reason, then we'll do that and we'll save Mads. We'll stop her, I swear.
She's smiling so big and so proud, and she sounds so damn confident. I want to believe her. More than anything, I hope she's right. For the first time in my life, I want to trust someone. Okay, we're switching to Maddie. I'm starting to get used to it, just a little bit. I've done my best to keep a regular human schedule as much as I can. Going to bed at night, waking up in the morning. Even if they are necessary, they help me feel a little bit more like myself. Like, not quite everything has changed. Hunter or not, I'd kill for a cheeseburger or something though. I don't know what I'd do without Abigail. She's never far from my side, and she's my anchor through it all. Endlessly supportive and positive. I know that she views my circumstances, well, differently than I do. That she enjoys having me here, but I can't fault her for that. I still can't fathom the depth of loneliness she felt with nothing but a silent tree spirit for company. Do a flop? No, thank you, Hauko. But welcome, welcome. The days we spent together have been pleasant enough, but I still don't want to accept this as fate. I can't. Do a flip? You do a flip first. I rise from my spot on the stone floor. Sunlight pours through the stained glass window of the church, and it's been some time now. There hasn't been much snow since the storm that I was caught in. All of my time has been spent here in the church or exploring the woods with Abigail. I try to see the charm in some of the places she's taking me, but they all feel the same. Trees and rocks and snow in varying combinations. The forest may be huge, but it's stifling in how repetitive all it feels. I keep hoping that Tara and Morgan might come by, so I could at least see them, even if they can't see me. So far, they haven't. I look around the church, expecting to see Abigail waiting like usual, but she's nowhere to be found. I can hear her though, from just outside the church, singing. Ah, she's gonna sing. I move through the doors to watch. No. Just a few feet away, she stands with her back to the church and me. Her arms are stretched but not fully. She sways softly as she swings. And God, how she sings. Listen to that. Her voice has a little cadence, not even the wind dares interrupt or quiet her. It's unreasonably beautiful, the kind of voice that if you heard it on a radio, you'd have to pull out your phone to see who you're listening to. Okay, I wouldn't do that. And to think I get my own private concert like this. She faces the sky, and I don't need to be able to see her face to visualize the smile that I can hear in her voice. The song she's singing is wordless, but it's still beautiful. I wonder if this is something she came up with herself. I imagine her spending years playing with the melody. Or maybe she's just making it up as she goes along. I notice then that I'm not the only one watching. A small flock of half a dozen sort of birds crowd around her feet, watching in rapt attention. They hop around, occasionally cheeping to join in. Okay, what, is she like a Disney princess? He waves a hand and they flutter about, never poaching on her but never leaving either. From the trees just barely peeking out, a young deer observed well. It isn't close enough for her to touch, but close enough for me to count the spots on its belly. It's just like something out of a cartoon, where she's the fairy tale princess who's friends with the wildlife. Yeah, that is exactly what is going on. I wonder if this is because of her particular of the animals don't feel fattened just because we are spirits, not flesh or blood. All too soon, it's over. Her voice fades away without wobbling, and the birds instantly disperse. The deer bounce back into the woods, invisible. She turns to face me.
Good morning, Madison.
I'm blushing. I don't know why.
Good morning. That was amazing.
Thank you. I hope I didn't wake or disturb you.
Nah, not at all. Besides, if I'd known, I'd have gotten up early just to hear more.
BP.
Aw, you're flattering me.
No way, not at all. I mean it. You have a beautiful voice.
I mean, she has a nice voice, but you're overdoing it. Now she's blushing too.
Thank you.
How did you learn to do that without scaring away the animals?
It wasn't really a matter of learning. It just happened naturally, over time. I sing for myself, first and foremost, I think eventually they realized that I wasn't a threat.
It seemed like they were enjoying the show too.
It's quite the compliment if even the birds like my song.
There was a deer too. You might not have seen him though. He was kinda hiding in the bushes.
Oh, was he? I'll have to introduce you next time. He's quite
Of
friendly
course,
too.
that's her boyfriend.
Really?
Now it's
You
over
know
for
him?
us.
Most likely. I suppose it could have been a new deer. I'd have to see him to know for sure.
Nowadays, there are these things called petting zoos, where you can pay money to walk around and pet tame animals, like deer and sheep and pigs. I've never heard of them just making friends with people, though.
That sounds marvelous. Have you ever been to one?
Not since I was a lot younger. They're mostly for kids.
Adults in the modern world sound awfully boring in that case.
Abigail walks to my side, standing close like she always does. I wonder if it's intentional. Together, we face the forest. It touches my arm so lightly that I wonder if that's intentional too.
If you're feeling up for it, there's someplace I'd like to show you, here in the forest. It's one of my favorite spots.
Okay.
Of course, lead on. I'd love to see anything that you think is special.
Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to be. I refrain from saying that out loud. I'm genuinely interested in what she wants to show me, like spending time with Abigail. But I also would be also be willing to answer some of her questions now. Having fun together is nice, but it just feels like a distraction from the matter at hand. Speaking of hands, Abigail takes mine ever so gently.
Let's go then.
We take off at a brisk pace, but the distance falls away faster than normal. I am borne along by her boundless enthusiasm and surely more than a little magic. Bees fly by at a blur impossibly fast. It's like being on a train again. Like snowflakes, they melt into my vision faster than I can really notice. The speed is some gift of the forest, I imagine, a consolation for what it's done to me. Our footsteps are formless against the snow, we are walking in the air. It's the same as when I first met Abigail, that feels like an eternity ago. For at least a couple of hours more, I try to push those thoughts away so I can enjoy whatever it is she wants to show me. I want to enjoy this for my own sake. For her sake too. I have troubled thinking of anything other than her. The gentleness of her grip, the delight of her joyful way she moves across the ground, the certainty which she pulls me forward. Every so often, she turns around to make sure I'm still there though. I'm sure she's aware of our interlocked fingers. I know that I am. Guess I can add that to the ever-growing list of things to sort out through. The thought shifts even faster than it did a few days ago. When we went to visit the spirit, it changes too fast for me to keep track of any reference points. If I try to focus on one spot for too long, I get a little dizzy. So I stop focusing on that and just go with the flow. Young love, puppy love, yeah kinda. Eventually, Abigail slows our pace and the passing on the forest reverts to a normal rate as well. At first glance, it seems like any other path we've visited, but when I look closer, I start to notice small differences. Some trees are devoid of snow, but piles up beneath them if there's someone brushed them clean. Others are decorated with strange paint like it's streaks of color. Mostly blue, but some are white. I don't see any blue, to be honest. On the other trees, Icicles dangle from the branches and giving off a strange glow. When I approach to examine them, the glow dims. Abigail pays it no mind. This must be strange to her either. I hurry to catch up though. She's only gotten a few steps away.
We're almost there. It's just up ahead.
Through other trees, I cannot really see where she's taking me. Splashes of brilliant pink peek out just ahead, mostly obscured by the barren brown trees. I don't even have time to be curious about what they before we arrive. Of course. A splendid grove of colorful trees spread out before us, surrounding a small pond that must be enchanted. The leaves that hang from the trees are salmon pink, flecked with flickering lights. Lavender bushes crowd the bases, sparkling with dew or magic. What snow covers the ground all the way up to the shores of the pond, the trees themselves are devoid of much like the forest bits at home. I wonder if the two are related somehow. Even more remarkable though is that the pond itself is also unfrozen. Its glassy surface is smooth, save for the occasional ripple that spreads across. It's small enough that I can see clear across the other side. It makes this place feel even more secret and hidden. You could wander the forest for years and never stumble across it. I move slowly towards the water, this place dissolved calmness.
Oh, Abigail. It's beautiful.
I felt like it was an onsen. It was an onsen, but it isn't. The water laps at my foot, though it remains undisturbed. Like a vampire, I have no reflection at the fact that I pointedly try to ignore.
Where are we? What makes this place so special?
It is where she died?
This is one of my favorite places.
It's not.
Isn't it lovely? As for what makes it special...
Her eyes twinkle conspiratorially.
Fairies.
No, fairies, okay? There is a bit of silence. I feel like I should be surprised at her answer, but I'm not. After everything I've seen, the fairies are downright mundane. I remember her mentioning them too before. I look around, wondering if I missed them hiding somewhere, but I don't see anything. Abigail laughs.
Just as decorators, they aren't around right now. They much prefer the nighttime. They're far more active in the moonlight. You can still see traces of them, though.
As an example, she cups one of the icicle-like baubles that hang from the trees. Inside, a faint light beats like a heart, dim enough to be invisible in the daytime.
I'm sure they're around, watching. But I've only met them once myself. It may be years before you do.
There it is again, the promise of eternity spent like this. I bite my lip.
I think that's okay with me. I've had enough magic for 1 week.
Yes, understandable.
He walks back to the shore, to the of the pond, and sits down. I take a seat beside her.
Really though, thank you for bringing me here. It's nice.
I'm glad. I wanted to show you that not everything about it is bad. That Unlife does have its own little moments of niceness.
Okay. The Unlife, okay. Are we TikTok now where you can't say certain words? I look at her, but she's staring pointedly away. Towards the pond, her cheeks redden a little bit.
Unlife is a good word for it.
No, it's not.
Do you think so? I worried before you woke up that I would have forgotten how to speak or forgotten words. I talked to myself to keep in practice, waiting for a day when I would meet someone again. That's also why I sing, so that I don't forget how much I enjoy it.
She's pretty.
Even if
She
nobody
is pretty.
listens. I know that it's silly, but sometimes a bit of silliness can be what helps me keep going.
I don't think it's silly at all. Besides, if I could sing like you, then I'm sure I'd do it all the time too.
I could teach you, if you'd like.
Oh no, you don't know what you're getting into. I'm pretty sure I'm unteachable when it comes to singing. You'd have birds flying miles away instead of coming to listen.
He laughs.
Come now, I'm sure it can't be that bad. I knew nothing of singing when I first started. I simply practiced and practiced. Everything gets better with practice and time.
My singing voice has got to be the one exception.
My middle school card teacher even told me that there was no way I would ever be a singer. It was one of the most traumatic days of my 12-year short years. Back then.
In all of existence?
Out of everything.
In that case, I suppose I must hear it, just to know. You can't promise something like that and then not demonstrate.
Ah, she got you.
No way. Not happening.
What if we sang a duet?
Definitely not.
No, do it, come on.
Oh, you're no fun.
He playfully swipes at my shoulder.
Are there any instruments that you do enjoy? Any that I've heard of, that is?
Piano. I've taken lessons since I was a little girl.
Oh yeah, she's gonna play piano with her singing. On, let's go.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I miss it.
I flexed my fingers, starting down at them, remembering the feeling of keys. Even before coming out here, it had been a while since I've played. I don't think I ever consciously stopped, it just happened over time.
Most of the time, the only music I'd have the opportunity to listen to was during prayers, or the occasional traveling performer. Sometimes I'd convince Mr. Braun, who played the organ, to show me some of the pieces he'd learned in the city.
He says this with a sly smile, sharing some private joke with me.
Do you remember the names of any of the pieces? I wonder if I've heard of them.
Oh yes, there was...
He bites her nail, thinking about it.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
She squirms, whirling around like she's hoping the memory will fall into place. Finally, she shakes her head.
Maybe not. It seems I've forgotten.
I mean, it has been 200 years, girl.
Do you think there's a chance, though? Are you very familiar with songs from, well, my time?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of the most famous and respected composers come from those days. From this part of the world, too.
Do they? Abigail sighs wistfully and looks off into the distance.
I'm glad to hear that. They must be magnificent to be remembered so many years later. How nice that must be, to leave behind a legacy, to be missed.
Aww. To be missed. The way she says it is a wistful, a dreamy sigh, like something that she longs for. I glance over, half expecting her to be crying, but her face is steady and calm. She catches me looking and smiles.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little nostalgic.
You don't need to apologize. I like hearing what's on your mind.
I'm glad. It would be rather unfortunate if, after everything, we didn't get along.
We both laugh at the idea.
I do have another question, though. A personal one. I know you said I can ask you anything, but...
Do I have to go to the toilet? Important question.
I meant it. Please, go ahead.
Well, before, you said that you've never even tried to... go back. Escape. Whatever the right word for it would be. Why is that? Doesn't it bother you? Being stuck like this?
Abigail stretches at the soft dirt beneath us. Of course, her fingers move importantly forward, changing nothing.
If you don't want to answer, that's okay.
I don't mind. I'm just thinking of what to say. So, I suppose that you've been thinking about it a lot, right? How to go back.
I nod.
Almost constantly. I don't know if it's possible or anything, but don't get me wrong, I'm beyond grateful that you saved me at all. But it feels like we're so close to being alive, but not.
I mean, I don't know, is this that bad? Would you guys really want to be alive if you were stuck like this? You don't have to eat anymore, you don't feel cold or anything. Like, is it this bad?
Everything's changed, but at the same time, it's like nothing has. I don't feel much different, but everything's different. I have a whole life out there. Or at least I did. I can't just forget about it. Or move on, or
Depends,
give up,
is she hot?
or something.
It's yourself. So, you know?
I understand.
It's quiet, and I wondered if I went too far, if I asked something that I shouldn't have. In a lot of ways, it's one of the most intimate and personal questions I could possibly ask. Then she shifts around to face me better.
I didn't have much left once I moved on. My family and those I care about. I had no desire to
Why,
return
was your
to
family
them.
bad?
And then time started to pass. At first the days felt slow. Torturously slow. I did nothing but sit around and mope, never straying far from the forest spirit who had saved me. But then I started to explore more, to get to know the forest, find moments of happiness. I was still terribly lonely, of course. It has been, until you got here. But I can honestly say that I didn't hate it. I sang, I watched, I found my own joy where I could.
Well, nah. But 200 years ago? Really?
Eventually, time left me behind. The people I had known grew old and died. I'm sure many forgot about me long before I forgot about them. At some point, there was nothing for me to want to go back to. The rest of the world outside this forest is just a maze that I don't know how to navigate.
You okay, Mika?
Here in the forest, I know nearly all there is to know. There's no grief or loss or pain. There's just peace.
Nah, she doesn't want to come out of her shell. Before I can respond, she stands up, brushing away imaginary dirt from the ground.
Would you fill up for another walk through the woods? Perhaps this time I can show you where the wisest, most handsome-looking owl nests. It's been so long since I've said hello to him.
just story and quite sad, yeah it is. She offers me a hand. I take it, an obvious subject to change, and she helps me to my feet.
Sure. Let's go.
Ah, we're gonna see the owl. With a smile, she leads me back towards the trees. Photo, please. Yeah, so many of the conversations that I have with Abigail are painful reminders. Either of the years of solitude she's endured, or of what I can look forward into my own future. Both make me very certain of one thing. I'm glad that she's here with me. They're going back to Morgan. It's been days since Evelyn attacked Tara, since Galugra spoke to her. Days of fruitless searching for Maddie, and Tara is still trying to act like she's okay. She pores over every piece of local history so we can find. She makes jokes, she tells stories. She pretends she isn't losing hope every day we don't fight Maddie. She's lying. It's her body that tells the truth. She pulls me closer when she's under me. What? She stays in my arms for longer than she did before. I don't even notice she's doing it, but here, years spent hiding my emotions have made me pretty good at spotting it in someone else. Is she doing it for me? For herself? Both? That's the only thing I still don't know.
Morgan?
I can hear Tara's voice calling from the kitchen. I smell the smoke of a second later. I'm out of the bedroom before I realize I'm moving. My mind fills up with a million possibilities. What if Evelyn already here? What if the cabin is burning? What if...
I think I owe you a new pan.
We burned the pan? Tara is fidgeting nervously. A cloud of black smoke billows from the pan of the stove. I can't even tell what was supposed to be in it. Whatever it was, it's charcoal now.
You guys don't have, like, a fire extinguisher in here, right?
I let out a breath I was holding. I shouldn't have panicked like that. I'm just glad she's okay.
We don't need one. Let me see that.
I walk past her and grab the pan. Before she can say anything, I open the door and toss whatever it is in the pan into the snow. I run a rag under the tap water and toss it to her.
Why don't you get the smoke off the wall before it stains? I'll take care of this.
I'm still coming down from my adrenaline. I have to make a conscious effort to stay as gently as possible. I don't want her to think I'm mad at her. What was that? Can we wait? I want to know. Wasn't there an option how to go back? Then, wasn't there like... Okay, wait, page up. Wonder if it got mad. Can you watch Tara, please? Please watch Tara right now. What the hell is this? She seemed happy being given something to do. She smiles and tries to salute, with the wrong hand and ends up slapping herself in the face with the wet rag. No, she slapped herself with the wet rag. Ash Ressi does this stuff like that on purpose sometimes. While Tara scrambles to duty, I start washing out the charred remains, still clinging to the pan. After a few moments, Tara shuffles nervously behind me.
You don't cook much, do you?
Does not cooking at all fall under not cooking much? Because if so, yeah.
Yeah, you have nothing in your life under your own control.
Then why did you...
The eyes flick towards the counter and I follow her gaze. There's a tray sitting there. It's a mess. A piece of clumsily sliced fruit. A cup of liquid blackened toast.
You were making me breakfast.
Well, Tara looks guilty.
Yeah, well,
She looks down and sat fidgeting with her shirt.
I figure that since we're leaving the cabin, it'd be a waste to just leave it here. And, I don't know, you've been really helpful and stuff. And I thought maybe I could pay you back a bit. But I just wasted the food anyway.
My mind reels. I can't utter a single sound. I don't really have any friends. The few people I'm good terms with would never do something like that. Evelyn stopped preparing meals for me and the instant I could make them for myself. And even when she did, they weren't much more than leftovers of what she made for herself.
It was a dumb idea. Sorry.
Tara and Morgan confirm their feelings for each other with tearful kiss. My body moves on its own, my arms outstretched and wrap around her. Before I know it, I'm reaching up to her face and pressing my lips against hers. The minute I actually process what I'm doing, I pull away and drop my arms to my sides. We both stand there awkwardly for a moment before I'm able to speak.
Thank you.
You're thanking me for screwing up making breakfast?
Yeah, good job at screwing it up.
I'm thanking you for trying.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense.
I doubt someone like her would understand why this means so much to me. She has a good people in her life. Random acts of kindness must be commonplace for her. But for me, I've never been treated as anything but a tool. I've spent years turning to the idea in my head, thinking that I deserved it. It was easy enough to believe. So this moment means more to me than I could possibly say. Even if I actually knew how to talk to people, I couldn't do it. The rest I can do is try to repay it in kind.
Maybe we could make something together? After all your videos have taught me, I'd be happy to teach you a few things in return.
Are you sure? I mean, I literally know nothing about cooking. All I do is slow you down.
What about you start learning? She's protesting, but a smile on her face makes it clear how much she really wants to do this. She's seeing that grin in her person is way more radiant than seeing that through the screen.
That's okay. I'll take the lead, and we can go slow.
I take her hand again, she squeezes it, and I squeeze back.
Now, let's start with teaching you how to use a stove without burning the house down.
How could you even do this?
That's probably a good one to know, yeah?
It's probably some sachet from a fridge and toss them in the now clean pan before putting it back on the stove.
Okay, so you're going to want to have the heat a little lower than the absolute maximum for this one.
I figured the higher it went, the faster it would cook.
I know someone who thinks like that. Not gonna say names.
Technically, you're right, but that's also how you burn things beyond recognition.
I moved behind her and put her hand on the pan handle, pressing against her back to move her hand side to side.
Keeping it in motion is a good way to make sure it cooks evenly.
Right, cool.
I take her through the basics. She handles instructions surprisingly well. It helps that she's eager to learn. After the sausage, we move to the toast, then to the coffee. She's sloppy, but she makes it work.
You're doing great. I'm impressed.
Well, doing it with you is a pretty effective motivator.
Wow, and the finger guns, of course. They add so much romantic lift to this.
Very subtle.
When am I anything but?
We finish up with the eggs, then sit down to eat. She powers through her meal, finishing before I'm even halfway through.
Holy shit! That was so good!
Looks like you're a better cook than you thought.
Oh, please. That was like 25% me at most. But
Please stop the finger
thank
guns,
you.
please.
I definitely learned enough to surprise Mads when she gets back.
The mention of Maddie instantly sucks some of the joy from the room. Nice as this has been, I know it's only temporary shelter from the clouds still looming up our heads. Her smile doesn't falter at all, but I can see her eyes twitchy slightly after he speaks. I wish I could think of something reassuring to say. I try to just agreeing with her, but I know how hollow it would sound. But once again, she pushes it back inside. I know how that feels, although I have much harder time smiling afterwards.
And the best part is that we don't have to wash any of the dishes since we're leaving after this.
We're washing the dishes.
Oh, come on!
He reluctantly drags herself over to the sink. I remain seated and continue eating. After a few seconds, Tara reappears casually.
Hey, quick question. It should be okay if we leave Maddie's stuff here, right? I'd hate for her to come back and be missing all her super important films.
It should be fine. With us out of the way, Evelyn won't have any reason to focus on the cabin anymore.
And where are they going?
Hey, Morgan, can you come here for a sec?
I jump down the hallway to find her staring at the hefty bag sitting in the hall.
What's that?
It's Mads' camera equipment. I was just thinking that maybe we should shoot a video before we leave.
Yeah, sure. Your friend died. Shoot a video. The typical YouTuber.
Like, film an episode?
Not quite. More like a summary of what's happened, for reference. Kinda like a black box in a plane. That way there'll be a record. Something that could help anyone else who decides to look into this.
A dead drop.
She flinches at the term. It's probably a bit too morbid for her liking.
It's worth a shot. I can help you film it.
Are you sure? That's a professional quality camera. Even I don't know how half the shit it does works. That's Maddie's domain.
I'm sure I can figure something out. It can't be too hard to get the basics down.
Oh, so she's just replacing Maddie now? I wrap the bag and sling it over my shoulder, then grab a tripod with the other hand.
All right, let's get to work.
Well, she just replaces her, okay?
Okay, so, wait, let me...
Hang on, I think I've got it.
No, that's just going to access the archive. We need to get the focus right for the main shoot.
What? How's that related to what? Things aren't going well. Neither of us can figure out how to work the camera. My only contribution has been getting it on a tripod. Most of the terms Tara's using fly over my head. She claims that Maddie's the one who knows all about how to make it work, but even her limited understanding are worlds away from mine.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
Don't sweat it, you're doing fine.
Lie.
Maddie never taught me much. She, makes the videos. I just do the talking.
He tried teaching you, you liar. Her voice is quiet. Maybe this was a bad idea. All it seems to be doing is making her miss Maddie even more. I'm sure as hell not good enough to replace her. At least I finally managed to get a camera to a point where it's actually filming.
Oh shit, you got it!
She is rumoring to me. The picture isn't even close to being in focus. And I somehow managed to make the colors even more washed out than this place already is. It doesn't look anything like her most recent videos.
I can do better. There are still settings I haven't tried.
Tara claps me on the back. A bit too hard, she's obvious.
Don't worry about it. The stuff is confusing. Maybe the blur will make it look more mysterious or something.
Yeah, totally. Blurry videos, everyone nods it.
Sure.
He leans against a tree in front of the camera. On her signal, I hit what I hope is a record. I give her a slight nod and she's off.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to a very special, not quite an episode of Terranormal. We've had a lot of crazy shit go down in the past couple weeks, so Morgan and I are putting this together
Who
to
would
make
watch
sure
this
we
with the
don't miss
finger guns?
anything.
Who? Nobody.
Who's Morgan, you ask? She's our inside woman, as they say. We wouldn't have found any of the stuff I'm about to tell you about if not for her, and she's been a hell of an assistant, too. Mads would be manning the camera right now, but, she's not here right now. It's complicated.
A voice dips for a moment before launching back into her professional cheeriness.
So, where to begin? Well, I suppose I should start with a little story about a spirit, also known as the only time I've had fun in church.
Okay. She launches into her story without having to take a single moment to think about it. I feel like I'm watching her transform into front of me. And her uncertainty is gone, her NXT is gone. The metaconically she had inside her since Maddie disappeared is gone. It's like she's glowing. I wish I could tell her how wonderful it is to see, but I know I'd never be able to say something like that. Please, Figo.
Anyway, that's pretty much all we have right now. Hopefully Mads will be back soon.
I hear her voice shake for a fraction of a second. She corrects it instantly, but I know I heard it.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some bad shit out here. Maddie got caught up in it somehow, but it's nothing that's gonna last. Am I in danger too? Sure, but that's nothing new for me. You're talking to a girl who nearly got eaten by a bear because park rangers suck at their jobs.
What are you... I look away from 1 second from my chat. And I have to see this. Are you guys serious? Are you... God. Why? I look away for 1 second and they're finger gunning them each other. Like, what the hell? I'm in danger too, sure, but that's nothing new for me. You're taking to a girl who nearly got eaten by a bear because park rangers suck at the jobs.
I'm just making this so we don't have as much to go over when we find her. The dry air out here is killer on my throat, so I could use the help.
Please, no. They curse loudly. I'm not sure if she's real or just for emphasis.
And Evelyn, if you find this, know that we're gonna make you pay for what you did. I
come back and twitches holding each other at singer gunpoint. Yeah, they... Yeah, you can say their brain is connected, but I doubt they have a brain sometimes. Her voice breaks again. This time it's unmistakable. Maybe this was a bad idea. She takes a minute before she starts talking again. Her voice is shaky. Her face's strange expression I've never seen before.
I'll do whatever I have to do, you know? If you're watching, I want you to know that.
Voice chat being like Tara? Yeah, you'd like Tara, Jed?
Can you just give me my friend back? Can you just do that now?
Tears begin to flow down Tara's cheeks and she begins to crumple as she continues speaking.
I'll do anything, I swear. I don't care if we don't find any more evidence. I don't need anything else
Oh my
from this
God,
trip.
Figo. We are better. We are a swarm. No, I take it. I don't care if we don't find any more evidence. I don't need anything else from this trip.
I just want Maddie back.
I can't just watch this anymore. I leave the camera and run to her side. I throw my arms around her and feel her body sink into mine.
I'm sorry, Tara. I'm so sorry.
I wrap my arms tighter as I feel her legs give out. It's all I can do to keep her upright as she starts to sob into my shoulder. Unease settles in my chest. I've never had to do anything like this before. But I have to try. I have to do something. I should let her mourn. I have to keep her strong. Nah, she should let it out. Everything that happened has been my fault. There's probably nothing I could say that would make up for that. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I should hold her like this. Physical comfort is all I'm good at, after all. But take care of her. It's the least I can do. I lower her down to the ground slowly. I don't even feel the snow on me.
Take your time. Getting it out will help.
I was wondering why there was Japanese in the chat suddenly. But yeah, water, finally. There is not Japanese. I figure must be corrupted. Curse Tara. Yeah. What, sippy sip? Okay. I hope you guys drink something too.
This is all such bullshit. Why would she take meds? She wasn't causing any trouble.
She grabs handfuls of my spurs where her hands pressed against me. I don't stop her.
I could have helped her. I could have talked this out with her. But I didn't. And because of that, I
squeeze her tighter. There's nothing else I can do. I give up on thinking of something to say. I'm better at saying nothing at anyway.
I should have let her stay home. I should have listened to her when we were out here.
Does alcohol count as a drink? I mean, it kinda does, but don't overdo it. She pulls away from me and sits down in the snow. Then she smiles. It's a bit of a broken smile. The kind of smile you can only form when you don't know what else to do.
I just keep ruining things, huh?
Tara, you aren't the reason the two of you came here. I was. This is on me.
She has to know I'm right, deep down. I don't want her to hate me, but I'd much rather she hate me than hate herself. So I hold Tara. I hold her with as much tenderness as I can. And she breaks into having sobs on my shoulder. I feel her body rocking with us, loss and pain, and her heart of tears freeze on the ground, below us. I let her feel the extent of her grief. It's a pain I can never understand. The pain of losing someone important to you. Meeting Tara, I've only just started to know what the bond is like. But it can't compare to what she and Mitva has with Maddie. Tara's wailing grows muffled as she buries her face in my chest and hugs me tightly. I hesitantly, I stroke her hair and return. I would never overdo it. I'm surprisingly smart drunk. Okay, that's good. Time passes. Eventually, Tara grows quiet. She sniffles and shakes in my arms, but it relaxes each breath. I never found any words to say. We sit there together until finally Tara lifts herself from me. Her face red and puffy, she gives me a weak smile and wipes her face. I start to pick up the camera as she cleans herself up. It seems like this might have been helped after all. I should probably just leave it be and head back with her, but one thought keeps burning in my head. I have to tell her.
Tara. I'm going to make sure you get Maddie back, no matter what.
Yeah, we will. She stares at me like I just spoke to her in another language. Then she finally gives me a smile. It doesn't have any ounce of sorrow in it.
I know. If anyone can, it's you.
I'm not sure what she means by that. I hope she's not thinking of the same thing I am. She's probably thinks I'm just talking big. I like some brave knight about to kill a dragon. I wish that was true. But I'm thinking about the one way I know I can save her, the way that only I can. And that is to give Evelyn what she wants. Me. Well, no. Don't do it. We don't talk on the right back. Tara doesn't even fidget. I figured the wet pants would make sitting still even harder for her than it already is. But she's completely still. It isn't until we stop in the village that she speaks.
I hope you don't think I'm mad at you for bringing us out here.
You aren't?
Nah, I know you just wanted to make something good happen for all of us. Things just didn't work out that way is all. Besides,
Her voice trades off into mumbles. After a moment, she takes a deep breath and restarts.
Coming here meant I got to meet you. I'm sure as hell not complaining about that.
I'm sure you've met plenty of fans in person.
Yeah, but you're not just a fan. Not to me. You're a lot more than that.
Yeah, she's the first fan she slept with, right? I don't even think so.
What are you saying?
He suddenly looks away from me. I think she's trying to hide the fact that she's blushing poorly.
I don't know, just I haven't ever really met anyone like you before is all.
For a moment, strange thoughts fill my head. I want to say more than that. I don't know what I want it to be, just I want more. But I know better than to ask for that.
If it helps, I haven't met anyone like you before either.
Well, I could have told you that one. I am one of a kind, you know.
With the stupid finger guns.
No argument there.
I'm having a hard time looking at her. I don't know why. This is a new feeling. I push it away and reach for the carriage door instead. There's a weird air in the carriage now.
Let's get inside. We still gotta figure out how much of your stuff we can fit in my closet.
I mean, I could just leave some of my clothes on the floor. That's what I do at home.
Not happening. I like being able to see my floor.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
I can't help but lost. She lost too. Robin is the only one who lost Tara stupidly and all. Yeah, kinda. She's going to be okay. I know she will. And I'm going to make sure she stays that way. By now, all of have given up on being able to see Tara again, where I can't abandon the idea without at least trying to get through to her. She just has to know that I'm okay. You're kinda dead, okay? Or at least okay as I can be, given circumstances. At first, Abigail was hesitant about interacting with other people. I don't blame her after 2 centuries of solitude. Talking to 3 complete strangers within the course of a few days would be a pretty jarring shift. Despite that, she understands how important it is to me. She also warned me that we can't venture too far into the village itself. That the magic of the forest only extends so far, and there's no telling what would happen to us if we went too past it. The border of the magic isn't clear-cut, so she made me promise to stay close to her. Just in case. I really am lucky to have someone as accommodating as her with me. Even if we fail, it means a lot that she's willing to try. I too fill her in on what we expect from Tara and Morgan's personalities. Doing my best to be as charitable as I can when telling her how likely Tara is to completely flip out when she sees a ghost. Once she's fully prepared, we make our way to the cabin, which they just left. It's empty. There is not a trace that anyone has been here in days. All of Tara's things are gone. This is an instant relief. It seems like a planned exit.
Did you find something, Madison?
I can't help flinching as Abigail floats through the wall next to me. And corporately, one of those things I haven't been able to get used to.
I think so. It seems like the 2 of them went back to the village.
I don't even entertain the idea that she went home early or anything like that. It's not in her nature.
Do you think so? That sounds like it would be dangerous. Why would they put themselves in danger like that?
I have no idea. Hopefully we can ask them ourselves.
Okay, what is this? What is that? What the... Doormat, what the hell? And where have you been? What are those emotes? Abigail starts to back away and looking down at the ground.
Madison, of course I'll do my best to help you. But I feel like it would be remiss of me if I didn't warn you to not get your hopes up. It took me years to be able to manifest myself. The chances of you being able to communicate with them so soon are... low.
Yeah, why don't you just do it for her?
That's okay. I didn't have much hope to begin with.
At this I don't remember. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. I don't like being the story about things, but I don't see how else I'm supposed to feel. I'm afraid to ask where you got them. Yeah, behind the dumpster there, like there's a corner. She looks stick into my words and hastily tried to gloss it over. What is wrong, Rico boy? I think Domit's saying his pants flew and he got a magic hat. That was not a hat, but that is okay.
I mean, hey, you never know. If you can do it, maybe I can come along with you. The two of us together are bound to be able to accomplish more than we could on our own.
Together.
Looks down, rubbing hands full of her gown. She agreed to come with me beforehand, but it seems like she's having second thoughts.
What's wrong?
It's just that accompanying you would mean returning to Eisenfeld again. I haven't returned since, well...
I opened a bottle of vodka and never closed and fell. Okay, though, Matt. I hope they're at least your uncles. Oh no, I've never even thought to ask about that. I've tried to avoid talking about her death as much as possible, strange as it sounds. It feels like it would be rude in a way, invasive. But I should have at least checked with her before suggesting we make our way out there.
I'm sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to...
To my surprise, she hurries back to me and nearly bumps her head against mine as she closes the gap between us. A little too small to be mine, but sure, let's go with that.
You don't have to apologize, Madison. I agreed to help you, and I'm going to honor that commitment. Besides, maybe it could be good for me. I can't avoid going back there forever. And having you there will make the burden of memory much easier to bear.
The conviction combined with the renovation of my personal space makes my face flush red, and for a moment it looks like she's worried she upset me. Good evening, Minnie Mummy and honorful citizens. Hey, Adik. You have her the best smile I can manage, and after years of making Tara normal, I'd hoped to make a bit of Tara's charm and social skills would have rubbed on me. They haven't. I double-checked and when I asked where he got that thong and shorts, but I think he stole them. He probably stole them. Why does your vodka lead you to a bunch of things, but my vodka leads me to the outskirts of the city in a raven on the autobahn and my underwear and 2 euros in my pocket? You said you were in your underwear. How does that work together?
If you say so. As long as you don't feel like I'm forcing you or anything.
Not at all. You've been nothing but kind to me, Madison. I want to repay that kindness.
If anything, I still feel like I'm in debt to her for saving my life. But I know she wouldn't see me that way. I've done my best to be polite. But I haven't exactly made my grand gesture of thanks to her.
Thank you, Abigail. Really.
Of course. Now then, shall we?
Lead the way.
Every time Tara and I visited Eisenfield, we were started everywhere and we went. We were stared at everywhere we went. Now seeing everyone walk by Abigail and me without so much as a glance is surreal. Abigail gazes at the building as we pass by, occasionally pointing out one she remembers from her time. Her voice is strange of a mix of excitement and melancholy. I'm not sure if I should... What the heck is going on? What the... What the... Thank you for the fish. That was singing. It confused me. I just find myself in weird streams while drunk, like this one. Like this one time I was some weird stream about some cat empire or something. Don't really remember anything about it. Wow, are we so forgetful? I'm not sure if I should encourage her in mood or try to comfort her. As we enter the town square, we start to encounter a large group of people. Each time passes close by, Abigail grabs onto my arm and moves closer to me. Is she scared of crowds, or is she something about the villagers themselves that has her shaking? Confused mini-mummy is a good mini-mummy. I'm not a mini-mummy. I'm tempted to ask her, but I think better of it. For all I know, Tyr could be connected to the way she died. My mind runs wild possibilities. Maybe she was burned as a witch, or cast out of the village. So citizens, how are you guys? Yeah, how are you guys doing? This definitely isn't helping. I need to focus. Thankfully, it's not too long before we reach Morgan's house. I just hope they are here, and more importantly, I hope we can reach them.
Are you ready, Abigail?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, we go in there. We face through the wall into the kitchen. Why do I feel like we catch them doing something? Mini-mummy, not boss, is still the best mini-mummy, not boss. I'm neither of those things. Tara and Morgan sharing breakfast, close enough to touch. I'd give them nearly anything to be able to hug them right now. My feelings are a mixture of guilt and elation and worry. But more than anything, I'm glad she's okay, both her and Morgan. I need to talk to Tara. There's so much I need to say and ask.
Tara! Can you hear me?
Working hard or hardly working, I am.
Morgan, this is delicious. How the hell do you know how to make all this stuff?
Apparently, she can't. She doesn't even look in my direction.
Most of it I picked up from older folks in the village. The rest I pieced together from random cooking videos.
When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out on an episode, because this rules.
You give the results your hard working? Yep. I try waving my hands in front of their faces, hoping that maybe the movement will convey what I'm voiced. Clearly can't. Once again, no reaction. Morgan leans towards Tara, passing right through my hand.
Maybe you'll learn enough while you're here to make a few cooking videos yourself.
Are you asking because you actually think that'd be good, or do you just want to see another video where I almost burned my house down?
Night shift, best shift? You really think so? Morgan shrugs and gives Tara a small smirk. When Tara chuckles in response, I feel another surge of sadness. I knew I shouldn't have expected this to work right away, but I'm still crestfallen. Having them this close hurts in a way I couldn't have imagined. All the time I spent feeling ignored while I was alive seems so trivial compared to this.
So what's the plan for today? Got anywhere in town we might be able to hit up for local lore?
Most of the official records of town history are sealed up in Evelyn's office, so those are off the table. But we might have some luck checking out older buildings around town. She's done a good job of cleaning up evidence of what Eisenfeld used to be, but maybe you'll notice something I didn't.
Sure, I mean, it's worth a shot.
Their voice barely contains the trace of fire I'm so used to. I have to hope that at least the remaining place is a sign sure we can fire someday. Night shift is fucking up my eating plan, so I prefer early shift. Also, you can watch Mini-Mummy when I work early shift. Don't worry. At least she's not alone. Morgan reaches out and puts her hand on Tara's shoulder, squeezing gently. When she speaks, her words are soft and strained.
Are you going to be okay?
What do you mean?
After yesterday, if you need some time to rest, nobody's going to blame you.
Tara looks down at her feet. I can't read her expression, but her long volume of her voice tells me all I need to know. A quiet Tara is a worrying rarity.
I mean, I guess a little time off could help me, as long as we get right back to looking for Mads afterwards.
Of course.
Okay, at least she knows that we are looking for her. I feel like I should be hurt that she's not focusing on finding me, but I'm not. Most that she's got somewhere with to keep me from burning herself out. But she just said she wants to look for you. I don't feel any kind of power with me that I could use manifest myself. Abigail's my only hope. I turn to her, trying to keep my voice level despite my desperation.
Abigail, do you think you can manifest? Even if I can't reach them, maybe you can.
Abigail nods, but she's frowning. My heart wasn't exactly soaring, but I can feel it sink even further. That sucks, I hope you that switched back to early shift? Yeah. I hope so too.
I'll try, but whatever power I had that allowed me to appear to you has felt much weaker since I used it to save you.
Abigail closes her eyes and starts to lift higher off the ground. As I watched, I feel a strange feeling in the air around me. And 12-hour shifts help me with my diet since I do not eat while working. As I was bending around her, being pulled aside so she can step through the border between our worlds, for a minute it seems like it's actually working. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to say when I feel the energy to her air start to fade. Abigail seems to be struggling, furrowing in her brow as she sways in the air. Her face scrunches and a goat stabs me like a knife. Is she in pain?
Abigail, stop. It's okay.
Maybe if I just try a little harder.
I reach out and gently take her hand, lowering her to ground. She opens her eyes, breathing hard. As much as I want to see Tara, it's not worth making her feel like this.
It's okay. I promise. We can try again some other time.
Abigail gives a faint nod and stares down at her feet. Their hands fall into fists as her shoulders rise and fall.
I'm so sorry, Madison. I don't understand why this is happening.
You gave away your own spirit power, probably.
There aren't any rulebooks for this sort of thing. I don't blame you for not knowing about things most people think are impossible to begin with.
The disappointment I'm feeling takes backseat to concern for Abigail's well-being. Alfredi put her through a knot by making her come here in the first place.
We knew beforehand that this was a long shot. I'm just happy I got to see them again.
Are you sure?
I'm not, but I know that if I tell her that she wants to try again, it's better this way.
I'm sure. You've done more than enough by coming with me.
And up back to Tara and Morgan, taking what I pray is my friend against them. To my surprise, Tara is leaning against Morgan's shoulder, while Morgan's arms wrapped around her back in a loose hug.
Thank you. As messed up as all this is, I'm glad that you're the one helping me get through it.
The hottest vodka take the random corner, but it takes me to a random apartments. The random apartments? That sounds worse. Tara's voice is soft and it carries a vulnerability I don't think I've ever heard from her before.
Same here. We make a good team.
Tara raises her head to look at Morgan, their faces inches apart.
We should have a team name, like the Dream Team or something.
We'll work on it.
I already had a feeling that the two of them had something going on before I... You really only realized that now? Before all this happened. I'm not that surprised, if I'm being honest. Stuff like this has happened before with her, but it is always one night stand or some kind of quick fling, never the kind of thing that would merit a real vulnerability. Then again, she's never been in a situation like this before. Maybe losing me brought a back part of her I never knew she had. As if in a response to her thoughts, Morgan leads forwards and kisses Tara. It's a lot more than a simple peck on the lips. This is something deeper. So deep, in fact, that they have to turn away. It seems wrong to spy on them, something like that intimidated. Next to me, Abigail has a lot turned away. Her face is bright crimson, and her hands close to her chest. I didn't stop to consider that this is the first act of intimacy she's seen in 2 centuries. For all I know, this could be the first time she's ever seen 2 women kiss.
You okay?
Oh yeah, she's homophobic. Oh no. So Tara is a man whore? What? What do you mean with that? Is Maddie a voyeur? I don't think so. So if you turn through ghost while having glasses, is your eyesight still not good or does it get better? Or like, if you have a bad neck, does it start to bad? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the professional in like how it works to die and become a ghost, but I don't know. Imagine being a ghost with bad vision until the end of time. Yeah, skill issues. She looks up at me slightly alarmed.
Yes. I'm okay. I just wasn't prepared for something like that.
Now, Abigail, don't be homophobic.
Trust me, I wasn't either.
Abigail pauses for a moment, closing her eyes and taking a calming breath. A small smile across Abby's face as she blushes, her eyes softening.
It is nice though, isn't it? A love like that can give someone incredible
No.
strength.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
I really am. Maybe this will help her cope better now that I'm gone.
But we should probably go. I feel really weird being here for this.
Of course. Maybe we can
Oh
try
no,
this again
watch
another
more.
time.
Watch more. Lol drops glasses while dying, turns into a ghost. My glasses, I cannot see without my glasses. And you never have ghost glasses. Her words lack conviction, but she doesn't protest. I have to think of some ways to cheer her up once we get back to the church.
Hey, do you want to maybe...
Okay. The front door creaks open, all four of us freeze as we pace the entrance. Evelyn stalks in and slams the door behind her. So if you're missing a limb alive, then you get back a limb as a ghost? No, I don't think so. She doesn't say anything, but neither does Tara and Morgan. Tara is shaking and Morgan places a protective arm in front of her as she glares at her mother. I wonder if you could seppuku as a ghost? No, I don't think so. I shiver too, desperately wanting to look away, but feeling unable to. A part of me screams to do something, anything to get her away from Morgan and Tara. Yet there is a strong part of me screaming, I need to leave. I need to get out of here. But I feel just as frozen as the day I died. Turns into a super ghost. I feel Abigail on my arm, pulling me backwards. She pulls my body through the concrete connecting wall, and only when Evelyn is out of my vision I can breathe again. Hello, Nova. Abigail presses against me, just as stunned I am. I try to keep calm, telling myself that she doesn't even know we're here, that she can't hurt me anymore. Evelyn passes through the door by a corner where Abigail and I are lurking. And she stops. Slowly her head turns to look where we are, where there is otherwise just empty space. She's so close that I can see her face contorted in recognition and shock.
Madison!
I jerk my head towards the Abigail to see that she's already started to head for the wall, waving for me to follow her. It's enough to snap me out of my trance. I run to her, casting a backwards glance at Evelyn to make sure she isn't following us. She doesn't move, but her eyes track us as we run. Right before we pass through the wall, her mouth opens.
How?
I don't stick around to find out what she says next. Abigail and I run as fast as we can, phasing through the building and people with reckless abandon. After what we just saw, all the other fears feel insequential. By the time we're back in the forest, it's clear that Evelyn has no interest in pursuing us, for now at least.
Madison, are you okay?
He puts her hand on my shoulder, pulling me closer to her. My head throbs painfully, and my breathing is shaky, but her touch grounds me. I know this is weird, but if ghosts can touch other ghosts, is both sex a thing? Probably. That is where ectoplasm comes from. Do you know?
I'm not sure. But I'm a lot better now that we have some distance between us and her.
I look backwards toward the village, half expecting her to come flying at us like some kind of demon.
She saw us, Abigail. How is that possible?
Abigail looks down at the ground, and I realize she's shaken as hard as I am.
I wish I knew. Madison, she said something to you before we left, didn't she?
Yeah. I didn't catch all of it, but I think I know what she was going to say.
Did I need to correct while doing it? No, I don't think so.
She looked shocked when she saw us. Confused, even. I think she didn't know about us being out here.
Abigail's voice is barely above a whisper when she speaks. Her face is drained of color.
But now she does.
Oh no, she found us. The message is clear. As long as Evelyn is in Aiden Pierce, we can't be. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry, Morgan. But it looks like you're on your own. And we're switching back to Abby. Wait, who's Abby? Is Shuddery tipsy with typing? Yeah, don't worry. Wait, we're playing as Abigail now? So if you're a ghost for a long time and then get back to life, would you still walk into walls just from force of habit? Probably, most likely. You know, it's just like, bye, I'm going, and then thunk. You know? So how is everyone? Toby is asking how you guys are. The midday sun sits high in the sky, setting everything aglitter. The vibrant music of the forest, the pitter-patter of the dripping snow, the chitter-chatter of the birds, and the accompanying breeze is especially loud today. Dormit is working hard. The events of yesterday are a forgotten nightmare, and so today must be a dream come true. Madison stands with her back to me and the church, facing the forest. Head is tilted back, even so slightly. For the first time, she looks truly at peace. For the briefest moment, she framed by the sunlight. Then, perhaps sensing me watching she turns around and smiles at me. And I can't help but smile back. Without a doubt, the past several days have been the happiest of my extraordinary long existence. Imagine walking alongside someone just for them to turn straight into the wall. No hesitation. Yeah, man, that's probably what happens. Eating my soup, finally some good fucking food. Oh, what soup are you eating?
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. It's getting a bit easier.
That's wonderful.
I know that it isn't true. She tossed around and turned sided until the early morning. That's me for real? Is it really though? Whatever it takes for her to feel more comfortable, more at home, I wish that I knew how to help. For me, sleep was the last thing on my mind after I passed. I explored endlessly, backtracking over and over again until I knew every step of the woods. I'm alright, a little sleepy, but at least got help-wise. I made the most of my situation as best as I could. And rather well, if I do say so myself. Just a French onion soup, one thing those guys really can do. Alright, that sounds good.
What would you like to do today?
Let's go back to that forest clearing. The one where the fairies live?
I'd like to eat pumpkin soup again. Good job, Dormit. Good for you, I take. Yeah, Toby. Toby is right. My soul sings. Did I love everywhere we've been to, that would be the place she wants to return. I rush to her side, drawn to her presence like a magnet. Simply being near her makes me happy. A part of my mind screams at me that I don't deserve it. The same way she doesn't deserve to be so miserable. Still, I put my brightness smile as I touch her arm.
That sounds perfect. I'd like nothing better. Shall we go now?
Yeah, sure.
Or else my blanket's gonna float above me tonight? TMI. As a tradition, I lead the way out of the church and towards the forest. The trees and branches apart, inviting the familiar and old. I ask the forest to take us to the clearing, and I can feel it ripple in response. Not physically, but in my heart. I know that the forest is listening. It is difficult to explain, so much of this existence has become habit and routine for me, that I keep taking it for granted, and the difficultest matter must be going through. The emotional turmoil coupled with the way her own understanding of the universe itself keeps changing. I feel another pain in my heart at that. The stab of guilt once more for enjoying her presence. Madison accompanies me unhesitatingly. Our steps are more confident than they used to be. We walk side by side. I relish the closeness. I wonder if it ever crosses her mind. When we reach the clearing, Madison sighs contentedly, relaxed and easy. A tranquil expression settles on her face, like a masterpiece of art. I spent the whole day appreciating that look if I could. If you died drunk, would you be drunk ghost? I think so. I think you stay in the last state you were in. But you giggled? Goal achieved? Okay, whatever. The glow of serenity is contagious. I also feel a little bit more at peace at here. we head for the shore to a pond as still and glassy as ever.
I really love it here. It's so calm.
I nod. Of course we discussed it before, but I don't mind. I could listen to her talk about anything for any amount of time.
It actually reminds me of somewhere back at home. There's a little lake near where Tara and I live. Sometimes I like to go and sit down there to think. There are a ton of geese and ducks around too. Sometimes they won't leave you alone, so you just have to ignore them.
I would still get a hangover. No, I think you just say drunk. I envision a flock of birds surrounding Madison, all crackling and vying for her attention.
Maybe they want you to sing to them too.
Madison laughs, sweet and subtle. It's the most beautiful sound in the world.
Nah, they just want food. It's really popular to go down and feed them. Moms do it with their kids a lot. But then the birds get so used to it that they think every human has frozen peas for them.
They must be disappointed quite often then.
Why does her voice sound so weird now?
Yeah.
He treads off, looking wistful, and I'm sure that she's thinking of home. I try not to ask her much about her life before I met her, because I know that she's memories hurt. To my surprise though, Madison clears her throat and continues talking.
I wish that you could see it someday. My home, I mean, in America. I think you'd like it there.
I'm sure that I would. I'd love to see any place that you care so much about. All of the buildings and the lights.
I try to envision what it might be like, but it's futile. There's so much that I don't know, many things that I haven't seen. Trying to imagine it's like trying to imagine a color that I've never seen before. No matter what she says, it's impossible to visualize. Even the moment I have the few times I left in Eisenfield long since faded. To me, the only world that exists now is the forest.
I keep thinking, in your time,
I'm binge-watching Naruto.
what would
Why
I
are
have
you
been like?
Chiriko
Would I
mistreated
be the
praises
same
him as
person if I
loyal
never fell
weapons?
in
You
love
can
with
have a
films?
little Nuke as a bodyguard. I don't know. Cause they are feared? I don't know. Cause they're super powerful? Maybe cause like people are like, oh no, they're too strong.
Films?
Oh, it's like a play that you can watch anytime. They're
I see.
I mean, that's an okay description of whatever film is. Madison moves her arms a little looking like she wants to say more, but eventually she just takes her head. She smiles a bit sadly. Sorry if I'm spamming. No, you're totally fine, don't worry.
There are so many things like that. Films or events in history that are so normal to me, but that I keep forgetting you don't know about.
Well, you have time to talk now, Madison.
So if I ever say anything that makes no sense at all, I can try to explain.
There are a lot of things I've wondered about, it's true. For instance, sometimes I'll see great noisy machines up in the sky. Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's called planes. Madison giggles, but I don't know why.
Yeah, those are called airplanes. They're kind of like giant carriages that carry people around. That's how we got from America to here.
What? Don't tease me like that. There's no way something like that could fly.
No, it's true. It's really true. They're the fastest way to get around the world. There are also these things called cars, which are much smaller and only fit a few people.
Is this really wholesome? Is it?
But most people own their own car and use it to get around.
Do you have one?
I do.
Why not use that to cross the ocean?
Cause it can fly? She laughs again, and I don't know why. At first feel embarrassed, but a guilt of knowledge that I had nearly as wide as the ocean she claims to have crossed. But then she stops closer, placing her arms around me in a light hug. Again, I don't know why. But it's lovely. I feel myself relaxing, leaning against her arms and just enjoying the closeness. The comfort, the affection. Far too soon, Madison relaxes and regretfully pull away from her. She gazes up at the sky, and for a brief moment I anticipate another lesson about the mother world.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said the other day. About how you've never wanted to leave this place.
Yes, I'm far too cowardly for that.
And in many other ways too.
I don't think that's cowardly at all. It's difficult to leave behind what you know and what feels safe. In fact, it's really scary. I know that the two don't really compare, but before I decided to quit Terra's show, I felt the same way. Like I was afraid to leave, just because I was so used to it being part of my life. But I decided that if I wasn't happy with how things were, that I should just take the risk and change something. Everyone has those worries, though. That doesn't make you a coward.
As Medicine half smiles, the side of her mouth curling up at just a little bit. My only gripe about this point of view change is that all their inner monologue is simmer and writing and praising. Yeah, it kinda is, yeah.
If we ever do find a way out of here, maybe you could come back to America with me.
He's joking. I'm sure that she doesn't mean it, or at least not fully. And yet my heart flutters like a bird taking flight. Even after everything that happened, she's even concerned for someone like me. She truly is the most extraordinary person I've ever met. And as happy as her offer makes me, it hurts like a knife in my heart because I know that could never be. I wouldn't deserve that kind of happiness anyway. Still, I smile back in kind.
That might be nice. Would I have to ride on an airplane?
Wouldn't the ghost go through mental? Wouldn't the ghost go through metal? I don't know, wouldn't the ghost sink into the house too? But they can stand on the wooden planks, right? Though somehow it kinda works.
Oh, definitely. People don't really take boats across the ocean for travel anymore. Not nearly as much. Pretty much everyone flies.
Isn't that scary? How does something so heavy manage to stay up in the air?
Listen, there's a lot to it, okay?
It's kind of scary the first few times, but you get used to it. As for how it's possible, well, there's all sorts of science behind it.
He just doesn't know.
That would take too long to explain. Anyway, though, you could stay with me and Terra. We've got plenty of space. Or we could help you find your own apartment.
Yeah, and you pay with your ghost bags.
There's a lot you'd have to learn about the modern world, of course, but it'd be worth it, and we could help you learn.
Belson continues on explaining this and the procedure we have to go through and help you overcome each obstacle. I play my part, smiling and nodding along. It is an easy role. It does sound wonderful. In fact, there's nothing I'd like more. And though at first I thought she was joking, she's being completely serious. That makes it hurt even more, because I know it's impossible. I close my eyes to help hide the tears that have sprung there, unbidden. Fortunately, Melon doesn't even seem to notice. Her voice trails off, and when I open my eyes again, I see that she's looking past me, her eyes wider with awe. I spin around, fluttering about far too early in the day. Oh, fairies!
Are those the fairies you were talking about?
Quick, grab them!
Yes.
A handful of them fled amongst the trees and lights, paying us no mind. They move like dancers, their motions fluid and sync with each other. As one rises up, the adjusting hanging light, another fairy whips between the benches, carrying something in its hands that I can't see. Though I only spy a few of them right now, I'm sure that many more are just out of sight, deeper in the grove or other ways nearby. Medicine watches with unabashed awe. What are they doing? I don't know, Medicine. I shrug.
I'm not sure. I've never seen them out during the day like this. Usually they stay hidden in their hive until the moon is out. They aren't like humans. They're something entirely different. Even though I've spoken with them before, I don't really understand them.
Wait, they can talk? Like they can speak human language?
Yeah, they're talking riddles or something, right? They're gonna talk in riddles.
Yes. They aren't the most eloquent, but yes.
Oh wait, they swear?
I see.
Let me talk to those tracker fairies. The only time I've talked with them, it was the first time I came to this grove all on my own. At first, they had tried to drive me out, but eventually I realized that I meant them no harm. Since then, we haven't interacted.
They're part of the forest too, right? In the connected way that you were talking about before.
Yes.
She makes a sound in acknowledgement, but doesn't say anything more. Whatever implications or meaning that might have to her goes unspoken. Soon the fairies disappear once more into the trees. Whatever business that caught them here finished, they got silently, not even the hum and the tiny wings reaching us. After only seconds, we are left all alone again.
They weren't anything like I expected.
Really? How so?
In stories I've heard, fairies are always smaller and look like little people with wings. Not like what we just saw. And they usually live in flowers and fields, not the snow.
That time of a night, doormat.
But those are just stories, of course. I keep having to remind myself that this is real life. And that real life doesn't care what happens in stories.
Medicine looks down at the pond, gently deplaces the tip of her foot into the water. Of course, the water remains still, like she isn't even here. It takes a tentative step forward, still standing up the water. It supports her effortlessly. Hands are slightly outstretched, as she might lose her balance or footing and fall in. She turns around to face me.
I had an idea, actually. About getting out of here. Do you think that the forest spirit could help us?
Yeah.
It's powerful, right? Maybe it could use its magic to make us humans again. We could even talk to it together. You'd seriously be welcome to come back with me and Tara. I'd like that a lot, actually.
I can't look at her, can't meet her eyes. All I can do is nod, trying to smile and hoping that she doesn't see my tears.
I'd like that too. Perhaps it could help. There's certainly a chance.
There isn't. Her face lights up. Even the prospect of leaving makes her happy.
Great! Maybe we can plan together what the best way to ask it would be?
I just nod again. It's all I can do.
Sure.
Or does she not notice that she's crying? I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. That no matter what she asked, that what she says, there's no way the spirit can grant her wish. It's just not something that can be reversed. Her mortal form was destroyed by Evelyn, just shortly after I saved her spirit. Time to disappear to the shadows? I hope you don't stay away too long. As far as the rest of the world is concerned, medicine reigns no longer exists. Neither the forest spirit nor I have the power to remind her. There's no escape. Wait. Okay, we finally reached the point where I wanted to be. Oh. It said that Dormant is leaving right now. But... Chad, I think we're gonna end here. I think we will end here. And, Bam bam. Good luck, Dormant. Good luck, Dormant. Oh. I'm feeling a bit down today and out of it. And I hope that wasn't that noticeable. But I don't want to ruin the rest of the game with my mood. And that's why I just think we should end for here. We got a lot of knowledge in. We got through, I think, another whole chapter. Which is good, I guess. It takes us quite a while. But I'm liking it. I still don't like Tara. But who knows, right? Maybe she will get better. Who knows? But yeah, I'm not feeling so well today. That's why I want to keep the stream a little bit shorter. You okay, Nyanko? I don't know. I just feel a bit down. Just feel a bit settled. Feel a bit settled today. But it's not too bad. Don't worry. Tomorrow we will have the the collab with the drum. I hope you guys are excited for that. We're gonna play Backrooms. I hope you have fun with that. But yeah. Still have a great rest of the day, Mini Mummy. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about it. You're gonna raid someone. I hope you will enjoy that. Let the right person. Give me a second. Yeah, I think that is the right person. Yeah, tomorrow we will play Backrooms. And I hope you will enjoy that. I hope you enjoyed today. There you have the big set. Try 2 cats if it helps. I will try that. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit down. I don't want to ruin the game with that mood. So I think we just end here. I hope you had fun though. I hope you had fun. I hope it was good. I hope you come by tomorrow. And yeah. I thank you all for being here. It was a great time for me still. And yeah, thank you for all the support. Thank you for being nice. And thank you. Thank you. I'm really sorry Dormant had to leave right when I wanted to end. But I can change it, right? What was our raid message again? Right, our raid message. If you want to join the raid and send a message coordinated with us, use the message in chat when we raid and be nice to the person we are raiding, okay? Alright, with that said, we see each other tomorrow. I hope you have a good day or good night, whatever. Your local gamer cat is out. And yeah, have fun. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.